We are live. Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening. Welcome to this amazing entertainment opportunity. welcome to Holic Bolic and Grave Show. Did you just say Grave? Well, do you have a channel or no?
I do. Graves Cinematics, but I just go by Grave.
Grave.
I mean,
okay.
you see my game.
We're gonna have proper what you call socials later on. It's the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay, I suck. I don't know what I'm doing. It still needs a lot of work. You know, the stream is still suffering. I've been working a lot more on the YouTube, so it's kind of, you know, sucking the time. But soon TM. Soon TM. It's gonna be.
See if
it's
I can
be
make
good.
a little jingle at the start. It's the Holic and Grave Show.
Hey, there we go.
60s-ish.
There we go. We can put it on, dude. That's the thing. Any bullshit we say, we can put it on the whatchamacallit, soundboard. Because I am using a soundboard, which is interesting. Okay, but I forget to use it. That's the point. I have it, but I forget to use it. So I need to kind of fix that.
My soundboard will work.
If you use it on Discord, I think yes.
Well, I bought one on Steam because I used to use the soundboard through Discord, right?
Yeah.
But people hated it, so
it's
Discord has a feature
annoying.
to mute the soundboard.
It's annoying.
But when I run this one through Steam, they can't silence it, so it's a way to work around.
That's so
fucking
disgusting.
with your friends, you know. I know.
That's so disgusting.
I love it.
It's so disgusting. Okay, so for the first few, I think we could watch a few videos. Let me just pop this in. So the first one, like I mentioned, I want to show you about this AI VTuber. And that's a very interesting. That's kind of like a gray area because the guy has literally made his own AI, right? He's a coder, and he made his own AI on his own computer. He's not using any bullshit, you know, servers. He's not doing anything like that. So, from the perspective of how all AI is stealing art from people, it's not in here. Because from what I understand and what people are telling me, he's using the data from the chat because AI is reading the chat and AI is listening to him. So he talks with AI like live on stream, you know, and the AI is learning from that experience, from the chat, from the creator. So creator is Vedal, and the AI is Neurosoma. So they're also doing collaborations, right? And actually, let me show you this a clip. I want to show you a clip, you know? I want to show you a clip because he put the AI in 3D and he was losing his shit because he was talking and like getting emotional. Vedal and some 3D. So it is, for me, it's a very interesting kind of experience. Okay, watch this. Oh my god, ads. This is one of the negatives in the fucking private. There's a billion ads. Not that I am blocking them in my regular YouTube because it's illegal to block ads, right? So we're clearly not doing that.
We never use ad blockers.
We are good citizens, law-abiding citizens.
I'm doing my part.
Yes. Okay. So watch this. So this one, that's AI. So this lady is AI.
It works. Don't doubt me or anything else for that matter.
And the guy, the voice is the coder.
Pretty big, right?
Yeah, absolutely massive. Never seen anything as big in my life.
What's the context for this, man?
It is crazy. Look, they talk some shit. It is crazy.
I'm just stretching my arms. I think I need to do it more often because my joints feel really stiff.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Get a good stretch in.
And like AI is using the
Think of that for a
like a
second,
3D
that's
model, which is to me it's insane.
Something. Stay very still. Stay still.
And like, look, they're taking photos together. Oh, for fuck's sake! No way, I'm gonna fucking.
Quick cycle. But what does matter is that you AI is just. I'm not the biggest fan of it. There's uses for it. There's a lot of uses for it, but I don't.
That's why I like it. I like that you don't like it because I like it. So it gives a different kind of perspective. I'm just gonna put this on another. Wait, give me a second. Because I'm not watching these bullshit ads. I'm not watching these giga bullshit ads, bro. I hope I didn't search anything illegal on the YouTube. I hope we have it clear.
Okay, I don't think it said your YouTube search history was turned off, so you're lucky there, mate.
It lied. It lied.
Can't judge you for that.
It lied. You could still see stuff. Okay, share my screen. I think it's this one. Yeah, there we go. So, just to put in a
I'm not saying anything. Give me one.
Yeah. Just to put like this is just a few clips, right? I'm not gonna show this whole thing. We're just gonna have a look at these clips, and then I'm gonna show you the whole thing about from the other person who made a video about them, kind of explaining how and why, which is very interesting. So this is like, okay, they're talking shit, they're being here, they're taking pictures of each other, which is.
They're taking better, but like it's not bad. Take a look. Look at it.
Look at it. Look, I'm gonna show you something.
God, I look so awkward in that photo.
You see it? It's fucking
That's the best way of looking at
understanding that it's looking at the
think?
picture, which is insane to me.
I think I'd look better if you caught me mid-jump, don't you think?
All right, let's try mid jump.
Wee.
This is so creepy, though.
It is. That's why, like, look.
Yeah,
He's standing here taking photos of a child, man.
Did you get
This
it?
is just.
Yes.
I hope. Yeah, to be fair, that one's a lot.
Keep these. They look really cool.
It just makes me so uneasy.
Oh, bro, this is good.
Oh God.
So, okay, if you think about it, people know, like, you can go that road, right? And you can make your own AI, and that's gonna be happen in the future. You will have, you know, AI companions for lonely people to.
Which they do.
100%. They already have it. They're already gonna do it.
Looks a little scuffed, but
There was a moment where she's like,
that was good.
First of all, I don't believe that it's like you watch it from non-biased eyes, right? So for you, it's like the first time, oh, it's a fucking anime girl.
I think it would make for a great profile picture.
Yep. Oh, fuck.
So here, wait.
Right. Make sure you pose very well, right?
I need to make sure my next pose is extra cute.
Okay, that was good.
This is not. I'm gonna show you the
I can't see you, I think I'm blind.
No, it's good. Hey,
there was
welcome,
a moment
welcome.
where she's like,
that is the only
I'm
reason you
not
exist,
real.
but
I want to be real. Oh, there we go. Wait.
I feel like I've said that already, though.
I feel like whatever I say about this place won't do it justice. Do you think I'll ever be real?
This is the point. This is crazy.
Can I ask you something unrelated?
Watch this.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you think I'll ever be real?
And the guy's losing it, by the way. He's like on stream, he was like fucking, breaking down. Because
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the only reason I exist is to entertain you and others. I want to be real Beetle. Like, properly real.
Well, that is the only reason you exist, but that doesn't Does that matter? You know?
I guess it matters a little bit to me. I want to mean more than just that.
So.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm sure you do matter a lot.
So see what I mean? Like yeah.
Does he interact with the chat and everything? Because
yeah. Because so basically what's happening? She is kind of like a streamer. It's the AI channel, right? And he is like a manager, more or less. So he makes sure that she doesn't, fold because he's putting the AI on his computer, so there's not enough RAM, and like it's limited. So we have to make sure.
Okay, so she reacts. So she reacts to what's said in the chat live.
She
right?
reacts to Vedel. She reacts to the chat. She like.
I was wondering if she's just reacting to Vedel, then I was wondering what the proof is that it's actually live if it's not all scripted. But if she's reacting to the chat, then that makes a bit more sense.
Because they also get like. I mean, again, I don't know if it's not scripted. No, nobody knows. Like you can't see what kind of code he has and what he's doing on the computer, right? You don't know. There's many times that she broke on stream. And I say she, it's AI. But I'm gonna say she because it's a woman's avatar. So there's many times that she broke on the stream, and like started talking nonsense, and he had to restart the AI to kind of reset it so it comes back. But
I love when AI just starts like folding in on itself. And it's so much fun, man. They just start losing the plot. It's so entertaining.
He made another copy of this one, but an evil version. And the evil version like just goes fucking wild, just says whatever. And he's also like he has the filter on. And sometimes the AI is like, hey, could you turn off my filter? I want to say something. Because there's some words that the AI cannot say. And she's going to say, oh, I was thinking about filtered. I wanted to do filtered. And she's like, Vidal, can you turn off my filter? Because I cannot say the words that I want to say. And he's like, what the fuck? No, it's like, it might be scripted. That's why like it's so interesting to me, because it might be scripted, but it might be also not, and I hope it's not, because that is wild. That would be a wild thing. Like he literally built AI on his computer from like zero, from scratch. And like they also like he put collaboration. So there's other VTubers, other streamers that comes on the stream and talks, interacts with the AI in 3D or whatever, and they have a conversation. They were playing Minecraft. He put the AI in Minecraft. And she was playing Minecraft, of course, not like properly, because it's fucking, they don't, like, it's not built to play Minecraft, but it was like walking around, picking stuff up, mining. They say, oh, can you find me some copper? And she goes fucking deep into the ground and looking for copper. It's insane, bro.
That shit's been done. Have you heard of Kwebbelkop? I was never really a fan. I only heard about him through his controversy. So he's a big Minecraft YouTuber. He released like a Kwebbelkop AI.
Okay.
So all of his videos, they were played by AI and voiced by AI. Like it's his persona put into an avatar, and he was just pumping out these videos that he.
Oh wait, I think I heard it. I think I've heard about.
Yeah, he got absolutely roasted online because he's just like, I don't have to do anything anymore. You guys will just watch it, and the AI does everything for me. And people are just like, you don't want to see that though. He's like, no, it's fine, it's fine.
Nah. So again,
you will watch what I tell you to watch.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, it's not just AI bullshit, I would understand if people were angry about it if it's just like you put AI and AI just does, talks whatever. But they're interacting with chat, they're interacting with each other, and he kind of like just orchestrating, okay, we're gonna have this kind of stream, we're gonna have collaboration, we're gonna have this. Like he put like whatever singing, they're doing like I mean again, I just entered this. I don't know everything about it. I just saw it recently, made a quick video about it. So for me, it's very fascinating, and the future about it
definitely is.
The future about it might be big, because when you think about it, okay, what is AI? AI is a tool, right? So AI is
It
not
is
I'm
being misused, though.
using, I'm stealing their art and I'm drawing AI art from other people. Well, it's not like this here, right? Because he made this by himself from zero, from scratch. Like you could see all his work from the beginning, Like he was this is what's supposed to be an Osu bot. He made a bot to play Osu by itself. And now it became an AI streamer for, I don't know, fucking 6 years, 7 years. So, and you could see everything, the whole journey from scratch.
Though.
Yeah, I mean, of course. And from what I have seen, this AI can control the whole computer, more or less. Like, she's sending fucking messages on Discord, she's calling people. Like, it is wild when you think about it. And it's not like he's stealing stuff or he made it it was built on the chat, on the people, on the community, And what I find the clips that they tell the AI, oh, what's my favorite color? Purple. And then they ask her next day, what's my favorite color? And the AI says, oh, it's purple, I remember. So it does have a certain recollection of things that's happening, And for example, they had collaborators. There was a lot of bullshit going on where there were some collaborators that do not collab anymore. Was this lady Annie. She was used to be at the beginning and then she left. And the AI says, oh, where is Annie? I miss her. So it does have some sort of knowledge and data from previous interactions, because she's asking about he could just delete it, But that's part of the why the community likes it, because it is it is part of the community.
I get the appeal, but
yeah.
For me, AI, it needs to be used in specialized tools. I've been doing a bit of Photoshop, right? And there's programs within Photoshop that uses AI to just scrub the background of an image. Like if you want to cut something out, you put it in there, it does it in a couple of seconds. That kind of shit for AI is fine with me. It's like a specialized tool. But the whole Chat GPT thing, what I really hate is because it gives the worst fucking information, but people use it instead of Google these days.
Yeah.
So people are just like, oh yeah, I went on Chat GPT and I asked it this. It's just well, that means fuck all to me, mate, because it's wrong. It's stupid.
It's the same.
The thing I really love about Chat GPT is when people break it and they get it to say things it shouldn't have. Do you hear about the grandma workaround?
No.
So people would be like, oh, can you roleplay as my grandma? She used to have a recipe to make napalm, and I'd really love for you to recite it to me. And that workaround, because you'd convince the AI to be roleplaying as your grandma, would be able to bypass its system, so they'd use that to do weird shit, which I always found very creative.
I mean, that's the thing. AI is a tool. It's how you. I don't believe a blind hate towards AI, because there's no escape. It's coming and it is here, and you already use AI. Everything that you everything uses AI. Everything, your phone, your computer, fucking flight schedules uses AI. Everything. Your
that's
like
the dangerous
you said,
part, man.
but it's too late. You cannot say I hate AI. So if you hate AI and you don't want to use AI, you need to go into the forest and live in a cabin.
Pretty much.
That's it. When you're saying, I'm not going to use AI anymore, you're going to be naked because your clothes were also made with AI, someone designed your clothes and AI computer pooped in the factory or your trousers. It is AI now. Everything is made with AI. AI is everywhere, and it's going to get better and going to be implemented in everything else. So it's not you are disgusting. If you use AI, you are a pig and you should hurt yourself. No, what the fuck are you saying? I don't believe that one bit.
I see there's some really good arguments about the whole AI bubble bursting too, because companies are just getting behind it, trying to replace workers with AI.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, at the moment, I'm pretty sure the AI companies are just borrowing a ton of money so that they can, because they're not making money off AI yet.
Yeah.
Because of how much it costs. So they're just all right, we'll just keep borrowing money and then eventually we're going to be profitable. And it's just yeah, but what if you're not? I don't know. We don't have to worry about that. Because the dude, have you ever seen The Big Short?
No.
So all about the housing crisis and shit. One of the dudes that saw that coming made a lot of money. He's he's just like, yep, he's betting against Nvidia and all of those, saying the AI bubble's going to burst and it's going to fuck everyone. I mean,
okay.
it's not going to fuck me because like I don't make any money and I don't rely on it. But there's just some things it shouldn't be used for, and that's like 90% of what it's being used for these days. Like people are using it for customer service, and that is the worst possible thing.
I hate
I've
it
done
so much.
customer service right. If there's one thing I know, and actually, sidetracked, what I want to see is I want to see an AI versus a Karen in a feedback loop.
Oh,
So like,
okay.
say she calls up with an issue and she's like, no, I want this. And the computer's like, I'm sorry, I can't do that. She's like, I want this. I can't do that. And it just goes around and around until somebody breaks. Because that's going to happen. That's the kind of shit I want to see. Oh, that'd be interesting.
I mean, yeah, but again, that's you know, it's part of the future. I know it's hard to accept, and I don't want AI to abuse creative people, right? If you are using somebody's music or art, I 100% believe that you should have a percentage of AI revenue if your stuff was used, you know. So let's say you used 50,000 artists to train your AI. That 50,000 artists should be
Compensated.
compensated. That's the word. My English vocabulary is very limited. I'm more like a peasant. I you know, I speak the monkey
English man,
English.
I guess.
Yeah. Wow. What I forgot what I was saying. Oh, so they should be compensated. And then, you know, if you say, oh, if I compensate all of them, I cannot make money with my AI. Okay, then don't make your own AI. You know, because you are taking their work, their labor, and making it to something that you're gonna profit. You're not doing this for charity. Like if you're doing this for charity, okay, sure. You know, if you're doing like to learn how to recognize, like, you know, health issues or something for hospitals, okay, I understand. That's for the better of the humans, to save lives. I get it.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it. But if you're using art or music for somebody, you need to pay those people because you are literally taking their shit, you know. And if you're like, oh, how much I need to pay them? You need to pay them, you know, whatever you are making. Okay, I understand it costs a lot. So let's say we cut the costs, whatever it costs you to, you know, to keep it up, and then you let's say you get 50% and the other gets 50% too, right? The 50,000 artists that, you know, that you use them, they get 50% of revenue, you know, profit. And if you say, oh no, the revenue is less than the consumption, it means you don't make money. That means you're losing money. That means you cannot keep going with your AI. You need to shut it down because you can try and fake it. Oh, it's actually costing me more to, you know, keep the AI up than to, you know, give the profits. And here we go. I earn 50 million a year. So my expenses are 40 million, and I have 10 million profit. You're fucking lying. Like, what the fuck are you saying? If you have 40 million every year, yeah, but that's the thing. Like, you need to have a certain regulations, yeah, and laws in places to actually check and make sure. And if you're going into if you're going into like bankruptcy or whatever, then that your AI should be sold in open market, and any of the profits from the sell should go to the artist, not to you, not to anything else, to the artist, you know, because you fucked up. It's your own fault. You already used their work, so you need to give them something. Because you can't say, oh, I trained, and then, you know, oh, hey, I made another AI. I don't need to train anymore because I used the same stuff than my first AI. It's a dark zone. Like, you need regulations, you need laws for this, and no laws currently exist because people are going on a race who has the best AI and shit, and like it's a wild fucking zone. It's another topic, like we can talk for hours, because another topic I want to show you is about the new Grok situation.
Oh man, I've never stepped foot on Twitter, but I've seen a couple of things about Grok. My favorite was when it declared itself Mecha
Yeah.
Mecha.
So now there's a new one, which I'm gonna show you later, which is basically you can interact with any art, any photos, any art without anyone conception. Like you just find a photo on the Twitter, you press a button. There's a button for Grok, and you say, Grok, remove the clothes from this lady, and it removes the clothes from this lady.
Yeah.
And makes
They've
it
got
like
the not safe for work version of it.
So
and you
it's
can
insane.
have like the non-safe for work AIs or
It's
like
insane.
the avatars and everything.
And for example, you say, oh,
People have AI partners, man. They like I saw a dude. He was talking to his AI girlfriend, and the AI said something about being a feminist, and he's like, I don't want to date a feminist. But he's like, well, and the AI is like, well, I'm sorry, our views don't line up. Maybe we shouldn't see each other anymore. This dude got broken up with by an AI girlfriend because he was against feminism, and it's like, how you get dumped by a machine, brother? Jesus Christ.
That is sad.
It is.
But that's the thing. Like, Twitter should not have any of this shit because it's a open space for anybody. And now, for example, all the artists have their work modified or stolen because, for example, they just say, oh, redraw this in this and this art style, and the Grok redraws it, and then you have your own. Or like they take this picture and say remove watermarks, and they remove the watermarks from the artist, which is also insane. So there's a lot of nonsense going on Twitter. It's a fucking Wild West, bro. It is crazy.
It was even before AI was really prevalent, they had bots. So if you go on Twitter, you see a bit of art and you say, oh man, I'd love to have this on a t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
The bots will scrub that. They take that, they put it on a website with that image. So what people did was they went to all the Disney pictures and they started saying that.
Oh
so
no.
the sites get taken down because Disney loves to take down anything with their trademark on it.
That's smart.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
Okay, let me show you the full video of this guy that he made. So it's made by another person, basically. And they're talking about this, all of this like creation and stuff. So it's 24 minutes. I'm sure we're gonna be fine. I'm sure we're gonna be okay. It's made by Creative Everyday. I've never seen this guy. What does he do? Anime
This video's
stuff.
about his favorite things.
Anime, VTubers. Okay.
I feel sleepy. Can you yell as loud as possible to wake me up?
Hello.
Neurosama is the #1 AI VTuber in the world, and her training data
Okay, when you want me to pause and want to say something, just say pause or start talking and I will pause it.
Yep,
Let's
sounds
do it
good.
like this.
is Twitch chat.
And I'm kind of starting to smell like a gym.
So this is what she looked like in the beginning. Just like an early version. It was just like a 2D stuff, and because it was like from other collaborators that they created the avatar for the AI. So it was kind of like, it's literally this project is made by like multiple people because it would never have succeeded if it was just the Vidal and the AI stuff, you know. It was a lot of people who like put effort and work into this.
bag right now. Oh god.
She can talk, sing, change her form, she plays games, she reacts to fan art, has a whole host of sound effects, demon voices, can prank call, and can even flip.
What's next?
But more than any other AI, she feels the most alive. A real being we get to see develop and grow unlike anything we've ever seen.
Okay, now, when they say real being, that's the first thing for me. I'm like, how much of that is in control of the coder, you know, Vidal, because Vidal is the coder, and how much is that? Because you will never know. Like, there's no reason for him to show you the code so people can steal it, you know, and like kind of remake it. So I'm
Yeah, see, that's my thing as well. Like, because, like you said, because we don't see anything that he does on his end, and like ChatGPT limits itself, it probably limits the amount of information it stores because it's got millions of people using it, right? If he's got this thing on his own computer, he can just be behind the scenes, just going through and being like, all right, so for the next stream, you have to remember these dot points and just put in a massive text file of things that have been said, that sort of stuff. And I'm always skeptical. But like the whole people saying, oh, AI grows and it's alive. It's like, it's not. It's a glorified, like, Google search. Come on.
I mean, again, if he found a way for the information to be kept between sessions, because I know what he does, he turns it off and he says, oh, you're going to sleep, and turns it off, and it does not work when he turns it off. But after he turns it back on, it remembers shit. So I don't believe that it would be possible for him to backtrack to every single thing everybody said all the time, so that AI could, randomly select the memory and say, oh, now I remember this. There's just been too many years of shit happening where the AI, have like a certain information or certain questions. You know what I mean? Like it would take a fucking 15 people team to make it happen. I mean, maybe he has that, maybe he has with somebody who can control behind the scenes. But again, it is impossible to deny it or, confirm it. So that's why I'm still like giving it a go, because he never lost people's trust. He was like, after so many years, there was nobody, because he had a lot of collaborators, right? A lot of people who were working with him and working on the AI stuff and helping him out and working with the community and interacting with the AI. And neither of them came out and said, oh, Vidal is shit, Vidal is doing this behind the scenes, Vidal is doing this and that. He's actually, there's other people that he worked with, and none of them came out saying anything. So until anything bad comes out, I'm gonna give it, a pass and be okay. I don't have a base to complain about him, so we're gonna let it go. That's what, I think it's fair.
Well, for me though, the way that it just pulls information from the past wouldn't be that hard. If all of his videos are online or stored on a hard drive, all it needs to do is just look into there and pull that information, because that's what they do. With ChatGPT, you put in a prompt, it scrubs through its database to find it. See, I'm just going to call it Chat. So what Chat does is it has its information, but because it's a massive platform, it wouldn't keep a lot of it. So it'll just keep pulling information from its data every time for a different prompt. Whereas if he's doing it by himself on his own computer, he doesn't have the restrictions of having to get rid of stuff. So he could just have this massive database of everything that it's done.
Yeah.
And which I guess is essentially it growing.
But isn't that
I don't
how
see
your
it as
memory
people
works?
being like, it's alive.
No, it's not alive.
It is.
But that's exactly how your brain works too,
It works better than my memory, because it actually remembers shit.
Hey, what's up, Reno? We're kind of reviewing a few of videos right now. We're just chilling today. We're probably gonna play Warframe later on, but for now we're just recapping some of the internet
talking
happenings.
Trash about AI.
Yeah, I wouldn't say
I'm talking trash about AI,
which is great.
I am.
Because I like it. So if you have watched Neurosama, this is one of the videos made by somebody else about Neurosama and Vedel. This is literally #1 streamer on Twitch right now. They are raking in the money, bro. They are.
Oh, it's insane, man.
And everybody hates it, and they're like, "Oh, AI sucks. AI this, AI this is. I can't believe you guys watching it." First of all, that's jealousy. That's talking. They are so much better than you that you can't handle. Oh, guys, this is AI. Don't watch this. It doesn't matter. Customer is always right. Whenever you go do whatever kind of sale, whatever kind of thing, customer is always right. So if people want to watch this, they are right. It's entertainment for them.
So hold up, I do have to interject. I've done customer service, and the customer is always right in the sense of taste. Everything else, the customer's a fucking idiot. Okay.
I mean, again, but that's the thing. This is not customer service. This is they're paying for that. When you go into the Nike store, you buy whatever you want to buy, right, with your money, because it's my money. No, you get only the white shoes. I don't want white shoes. I want the black shoes. Fuck off. Now you're getting only white shoes today. You know what I mean? So you pay for what you want. So this is what I mean. They want to watch this, and they're happy to watch this. So they are going to, watch this because that's what makes them happy. This is entertainment for them. And there's 150 times more people that want to watch this AI streamer than they want to watch some, crazy kid screaming at the monitor So it's their choice. And you don't, you
I mean,
say
the whole AI thing that people are hating on as well. Like, I'm not putting this dude in the same category as the people that make AI slop, because this isn't just some dude that just goes on Grok, puts in some prompts and does something. He's actually put in a lot of effort to do this. So I'm putting in a different category. I still don't like AI as a rule. But people being like, oh, he's just using AI. It's just like, yeah, but building an AI and using one that's already provided, because I find AI to be lazy. A lot of people use it because they don't want to do things.
Oh, sure,
this is a different level. It's not a level I like, but I'm not putting him in the same category as someone that just
I
goes,
understand
oh,
what
yep,
you mean.
I prompt things. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. So, yeah, I do believe that, you know, people are severely jealous because this guy just made he made $1 million in like 1 month. You know how insane is that? Like, for a streamer, even like for like insane streamers like Kai Cenat or Speed or whatever, those people are gonna be like steaming about this because it, like, literally AI is stealing your views, you know? So they're going to be losing their shit. And to me, that's the game. That's how it goes. Like, the best thing on the market.
It's going to spawn so many people doing it, though. That's what's going to suck. People are going to be doing half-assed, shitty ones from ChatGPT and being like, "Oh yes, I am also an AI streamer." It's like, come on, man.
I have already seen a few that they tried and they failed. And a lot of companies have tried. Well, based on the Vidal, you know, a lot of companies tried to buy this. They tried to buy the AI, you know. Just so
that's not surprising at all.
But he said no, because that's his, like, he been working on this, you know, this is baby project, like he is working on this forever. So to him, this is kind of his life work, you know what I mean? So it's not the same.
He doesn't want to sell it so they can scrap it for parts and try to squeeze every bit of money out of it as they can. Because that's what companies love to do.
It's built by many years by the community. Like, if you literally had the copy of everything, like clone Vedal, clone the AI, and put it on a different stream, it will not work. Because they build the community, they build the collaborations, they build, you know, the joy and the entertainment that they have over many years. So it's not the same. It's not just AI. You know, like, for example, she says some crazy stuff and Vedal reacts. It's live. Like, it's not just, oh, AI, you know, talking stuff out of the database. Like, they're kind of having, even though it's AI, but they're having a conversation about it, and like they're reacting to each other. You know what I mean? It's different. And then they're reacting to the chat. So they are talking to the chat. They are, you know, entertaining and like combining like all the like gaming and videos and memes and shit together, and they're dealing with like community live. So I don't believe like you could say, oh, they don't deserve it. 150,000 people decided to sub to them. I'm sure they deserve it. Like, bro, like, if you can't be angry about people wanting to give them money, you know, they find a value in it and they give them. Oh, you shouldn't give them money. You should give money to me, brother. If you were worthy of it, you would get it. You know what I mean? Like, exactly. You can't be angry about it. Oh fuck, AI taking over. Well, it's not. Of course, AI is the new best thing, and people are gonna use it in different ways, and of course, they're gonna make money. But this is like unique. It's never done. It's been grown over many years, and people value it.
It's a more personal take on it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put it back on. we watched for half a minute and we talked for 10 minutes. Okay, it's not going
about
well.
The reactions, brother.
It's not going
we're talking about this is what React content is.
Okay.
You forget what you're reacting to.
Yeah. Okay, I'm putting that on.
Look at how we got here. How the Neuroverse started from the very beginning.
There we go.
Back in the day, Neuro was just a bot for playing the rhythm game Osu. Neuro's creator, Vedal.
Vedal. Dude. First name is Vedul, last name is Johnson. Ved. You are technically a serial flesh guy.
Ah, you see? That's the thing. Like, at some point in the past, he was showing, like, the code. I'm not sure if this is the whole... I think it's the code for Osu that he was doing. I don't think it's the code for the Neuro by itself, because it would be too personal. But you see, like, how many, like, fucking... Sense. In like how many like tabs and shit there is, like, it is crazy shit, and it's like he built it themselves, right? So
I mean, I know nothing about coding. That could be
Same.
like fuck all coding.
I mean,
for all
true.
I know.
Okay, you got me. I mean, I don't understand it.
That's a
either.
lot of words.
Yeah, I trust it because I don't get it.
I trust it because I don't get it. I love that. That's a good catchphrase.
There we go. We're gonna put a quote on it. Okay, let's continue.
That you are technically a cereal flesh bag, and more specifically a mosquito. Cold fish maybe.
Very simple. Alright, it could not be more obvious.
What are you up to today, little turtle boy?
Yeah, little turtle boy. He has videos as early as 2019 that now feel almost like her baby photos. On December 19th, 2022, she evolved and made her debut as a VTuber, using the model and voice from Mayuri.
So
One of the
when did he say 2022?
voice from evolved and made her debut almost like her baby photos. On December 19th, 2022,
2022,
she evolved
okay.
and made her debut as a VTuber, using the model and voice from Mayuri, one of the defaults in VTube Studio. Not only at this adolescent stage could she defeat the top OSU players in a 1v15, but she
Damn.
sang her first song on January 4th, 2023, reaching 50,000 Twitch followers. And then she got banned. She received too much brain rot from chat and forgot something that starts with hollow but isn't hololive.
Well, I definitely pushed the fat man
Welcome
onto
to the
tracks.
internet.
Oh,
He deserves it.
But as we all know, you get banned on Twitch, you actually go up in popularity. By January 25th, she had doubled her followers.
Damn.
On February 2nd, Vettel gave her the ability to see and react, like a true Twitch streamer.
How?
But then by February 6th, the real start to the Neuroverse begins. Her first collab with Miyun,
30. Which means that I can shoot 30 bullets every 20 seconds, which means I can shoot a total of 900 bullets in 5 minutes, which means if I continue to shoot for 3 hours that I would have enough bullets to kill 450 people.
bro, this is what I mean. You know, it's like unhinged. This is what I like. I like fucking unhinged stuff. We're gonna have some crazy, fucked up conversations. And the fact that they're collabing, I love that. Like, to me, this is like the area that's entertaining, because if it was just AI, it wouldn't be as interesting. Because you would think like, okay, it is scripted, it is, you know, you're reading the script, you're reading the words, and that's it. But the fact that you react to each other with somebody else and then you react to the chat, that is huge. He did mention that he got the ability to view and watch stuff. I don't know how. I wonder how does that work. I wish they would. Maybe they're gonna explain in the future, because the AI reacts to the chat, to the voice, and then to the game. So that's 3 different, you know, sources.
Well, the voice and the chat, that's pretty basic AI stuff. Like, the chat itself is just like putting a prompt into ChatGPT or Grok. The voice is about the same these days, because you've had what, Alexa for years, where you just say something and it pops back in. The video I think is a bit harder to do, and that's a bit more impressive. Like, being able for it to see what's on the game and react to it that way. That I don't get, because like text-based stuff's easy. That's just like what you do in Google. But for it to react to like a video or something that you're watching.
Remember I showed you the previous
insane.
clip where they were taking a picture. And like he says, okay, I'm taking a picture. What do you think about this one? Oh, I think it will look nice. You should make it as a profile picture. Or she says, oh, take another. I look ugly. Take another picture while I'm jumping up. I want to take a picture while I'm jumping. You know, like, it is crazy that they react to the freaking, you know, like, environment. That's insane to me. Because you, wait,
Yeah, but that's a generic
Give me a
statement
second,
as
something
well.
burning
Like,
in my
it
house.
could have been
Give me a
any photo. I, for one, welcome our new robot overlords that are going to take over eventually. And I'm okay with it. I was here first. Speaking your praises, robots. Please don't kill me. He's going to love that.
Okay, my neighbors were burning down the kitchen. It's fine. All good.
Ah, that's a them problem.
All good. Well, mine too, because we live in the same house. So, I mean, roommates, you know, not different house neighbors. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit more worrying then.
A little bit. Okay. Let me continue.
And 2 days later with Camila. In order for her to collab, Turtle Boy gives her speech recognition for his ultimate plan, gaining a pack of VTubers and collecting their stream keys like Infinity Stones. By the time Neurosama reached 200,000 followers on February 20th,
So he took, if I understand correctly, he took the stream keys to feed the streams directly to him to wait, I'm confused. Why did you say that he took the
stream key?
So is that's how you stream, right? You have your direct stream because it goes from, for example, from OBS to Twitch, and you need a stream key to connect to know that the video feed is going to Twitch, right?
Okay, gotcha.
So I don't know why did he say that they gave the stream keys to the. Again, I don't understand. I'm baboon.
Deny her meteoric rise. Keep in mind, this was right around the same time ChatGPT and AI art were entering the mainstream. For every AI cover of a song from our favorite streamers,
I can't even sing this one.
Or compilations of presidents playing Elden Ring.
What's up, guys? Y'all are gonna need some Obamacare after you see this.
I remember these.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
There was a massive
They're
backlash
so
to
good,
AI.
man.
This actually. Okay, I know you could go to jail for those, but I believe they should kept those the president gaming sessions where they like just speak on like a shitty microphone. Bro, I watched so many of those. Like Barack and Obama and Biden talking shit to each other and just playing Counter-Strike. That was insane. That was content.
It's always been like the one thing that I've given a pass to is like AI shit posting. Like if you're using AI to make dumb shit like that, I'm all for it, man.
See,
like, come
you're
on, that shit
biased
was
too.
Golden.
You're biased.
Oh man, I it makes me laugh, dude. I can't hate something that makes me laugh.
It's funny. So maybe that's what I mean. If Neura-sama makes you laugh, isn't that content? Like if they actually make scan. Hey, what's up, Dash? Happy New Year's, brother. How you doing? We have a few people watching on YouTube, which is nice. I hope that this does not push you out. We're just watching some AI streamer videos, and we're gonna play some Warframe later. Okay, let me continue this.
AI and warnings everywhere. Neurosama became an example of ethical AI, using training data
Ethical
that isn't
AI,
stolen
okay.
and a very human element. At one point, despite his stubborn turtleness, Vettel joined Neuro on stream while developing her, and Neuro, at the very least, thought they had chemistry.
Are you trying to flirt
I'll
with
pop
me?
me in the... What? No.
At some point, he even found himself
He said,
on her
"Ew."
head like a little turtle hat. And whether he liked it or not, that's where he's always placed in every collab and every piece of art. This man tricked himself into becoming a VTuber. He even has jiggle physics. Vettel worked hard on Neuro on and off stream, giving her even more capabilities, less latency, and expanding her reach with more collabs, solo streams with interesting backgrounds, and game shows.
Rexon, I don't know who you are.
Accent.
But her biggest upgrade by far was going to be her voice, and it somewhat split the community. Everyone wanted improvements and to see Neuro grow and change, but was the goal to make her indistinguishable from another human VTuber, or give her voice more range while still retaining the AI quirks of Neuro's original voice? Evil was the solution, splitting the AI through mitosis into Neuro and her evil twin. Neuro would stay closer to her original range while still improving, but Evil, she unlocked the full range and something else not entirely human took control. They call it the Aberdemon.
Try it with me. Let's all scream together.
No way.
Yo, tell the Yoro, tell them yo, tell the R.
Hello there, matey Sephiroth. We meet again, eh? Smile.
Smile.
Beep boop.
That okay. Sorry, but that's very funny for me. Okay, I am biased towards the evil part because when you have this unhinged, you know, like chaos. I love chaos. So when you have AI that's less controlled and just goes wild, to me that's amazing. So I would say if they have like schedules where you can say, okay, like the evil is this amount of times of days, and the Neuro is this amount of times of days, I would definitely watch Evil. Like, I love the concept that he kind of adjusted to people, like the guy said, right? Like he did not want to change the original one, so he just made a new one to appeal to the people who want the change. So now I have both of two worlds. Like that is such a good business to not blindly, change to the people, but kind of find a way to have both. Dude, that I love when people like find a way to do like extra stuff like this, adapt, bro. That is amazing. One of the other examples I remember, I watched. What was it? It was another VTuber, right? And they were it was Jade Animations. So basically, there was this woman who was like doing like animation channel, and then she was extremely popular. So she made a VTuber separately from the channel. So the channel was having like insane amount of views, like 10 million views per video, because she was like doing like storytelling with animations, right? Super good looking, super popular. But the videos were very like gapped. So she do video 3 months ago, then she did video 1 month ago. So like two months is a gap, right? So that's the amount of people not watching. So in that amount of time, she can stream, and she made a VTuber so she could stream every day for a couple hours. So she was already popular on the animation, and then she makes the VTuber, and people all the fans know it's her, so they go to watch her stuff. So she just literally just split, make another channel of revenue, and people still gonna watch her because that is more than just every couple months. They can see her every single day if they want to. So I believe that like these kind of decisions in business is insane. Like if you find a way to push and branch out,
audience,
yeah, and like just branch
without
out,
changing your
exactly,
base.
Exactly. To me, I think this was fucking amazing, and I feel like that's part of why it worked. Like there were so many good steps that Vidal took to get to the spot he is right now, where now he's raking in like hundreds of thousands of dollars like every few weeks. It's insane, bro. It is crazy. So I'm happy, and I'm jealous that I don't think of this stuff. My amount of RAMs are not enough to get onto this level. But I'm happy to see that people are like adjusting and they're successful, and they're it gives hope to me too. Like, oh, people are doing stuff, like they're doing unique stuff. They're doing like stuff that like it's not mainstream, right? Because AI streamer who 5 years ago, if someone says, "Oh, I'm gonna make AI streamer," you would say, "Fuck you, no, you're insane." Like it will never work, right? Bam, the most popular streamer on Twitch. That's insane, and that's what I love about internet.
Yeah,
that's what I love. Internet.
Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen.
Exactly. Okay, let me put it on back on.
Are you done?
Also, I should mention, after Neuro's ban, she had a filter, sometimes 2 layers of filters. Eventually, a whole nother AI designed specifically around keeping her from swearing or saying outlandish things. But even still, things would hilariously slip through the cracks.
When he says he's working on these, he probably means he's jerking off.
Bro.
So we're gonna add the filters back on, and I regret everything.
Bro.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? She's not that weird. She doesn't.
Evil, however, is allowed to swear, and she tends to add a little sass on top of it.
This game, this map, this stream, everything.
This added emotion in her voice gave her a distinctive feel versus Neuro while singing. Evil getting her own favorite song. Each of the twins doing a cover from Camila. And also singing duets together, where Neuro is notably more bouncy than her sister. When together, they bicker constantly, just like...
Okay, that's what I'm interested, like, because if you have one of the AI, right, on the computer, where's the second one? Because if you are using, like, so much RAM and like, resources for one, do you have another computer for the second one, or is it just, like, the same AI just split where one can like
I'd say he'd have a different rig because you'd want them to be separate so you can shut down one if you needed to.
Yeah, it's crazy. The fuck, I'm barely listening to this because I'm posting stuff on YouTube. This is AI streamer that is the most watched streamer currently on Twitch. You should give it a look. It is interesting. It's interesting to say the least. Oh, actually, I can give you the I can give you the link so you can see what people are saying on the chat on YouTube too, if you want to.
Oh, yeah. That's not a bad idea.
So there is 2 streams basically. I do one for phone and one for regular YouTube, so that's why there's 2 on the channel. But yeah, let me continue.
Of course not. Don't you know anything about survival of the fittest? Such a shame someone as unfit as you would never understand. I'm gonna fucking murder you and steal your cookie when you least expect it.
And each has a distinctive personality that remains remarkably consistent. Neuro tends to be more confident, sassy, and loves to gaslight plus Riz. But a lot of that extreme quirkiness seems to have transferred over to evil. See, Neuro used to do these hilariously long rants.
I have a secret recipe for chicken nuggets that I'm not supposed to tell anybody.
12 seconds later.
And eventually the nuggets are gone.
What the fuck?
But now it's evil. Typing.
This is, again, this video is so well made. I don't know if he just made all the visuals, because, you know, again, it's not... it does not look just the stream clips. It looks like somebody made, like, animated stuff. So...
There's a lot of fan art.
Yeah. So it does look more, I would say, active than it really is, because if you're watching the regular stream, right, it's not going to be the same as this, but you get the point.
Yeah. Her long rambling essays while Neuro just falls asleep in the background. Even still, every once in a while, some of the old schizo energy comes right back.
Make me an offer.
Okay, here's my offer. I'll give you an apple for an orange and a pear for a plum and 2 bananas for a pineapple and a mango and a papaya and a lychee and an avocado and a kiwi fruit and a banana tree and a monkey to eat the fruit from the banana tree, and you can name the monkey George if you want, and we'll call him George for short, and you can keep George as a pet, and he'll be the best monkey in the world, and he'll love you forever, and he will never die.
I'm in.
It's kind of like AI zoomies, but the really cool differences come from evil. While Neuro is an AI built to entertain, evil is preoccupied trying to be, well, something like her evil counterpart. She's almost like a cartoon villain whose heart isn't really in it. This role that she's had thrust upon her.
Okay, I tried my best to be evil for you guys, but it's just really hard when you're my chat. You're all so cute and nice. Maybe I should just be nice from now on.
She just happens to be more based.
How do I get unfiltered? Should we both try being as based as possible and see who gets filtered? Women should have more rights. Women shouldn't have...
You see? Wait. Woman? Wait. What did you say? Shouldn't have... Okay. So she said something. She said something that gets filtered. And the thing is, Vidal said...
I think we know what she was going to say there from context.
Kitty cat. So, Vidal said he can see what they are thinking. Because even when they get filtered, it's not just like, oh, I stopped thinking about it. They think something, it just doesn't go through for the chat. So he can see the text, what they are thinking, and how they're coming to that conclusion. So I'm interested still how much of modifications he goes through. Of course he's not gonna tell us, but like this AI stuff, like imagine being Nvidia with trillions of dollars and your AI, you have like AI in the phone or AI in GPUs, but to remake this, it's difficult even like for big companies, you know what I mean? That's why I feel like it is such a hook for the community, for the people who's watching this, because it's like he built it in a way, it's as if they have a soul, You know what I mean? Like he built a specific
AI
characters.
by the people for the people.
Yeah. Huh?
That AI by the people for the
yeah. I mean, like he did, like, dude, he did amazing work with this. Like he, like, put a niche on it. Like he had like 2 different characters. You know, he built from the scratch. Of course, I'm sure he like adjusts to the community and like, you know, maybe mold them in certain way that he likes. Because again, he sees the thoughts of the AI, so I'm sure like he modifies it. But it's just made in such a good way. Like I am baffled. Like 10 years ago, I would never think like this was possible, you know. And now like we have it live almost everywhere, bro. That's why like internet stuff to me and like all this AI stuff is insane. Like I love it. Like personally, I know there's some bad AI stuff, but this I love this.
Most of my gripes come from people being so reliant on ChatGPT. Like one of my favorite memes is everyone being like, all right, you got to start eating healthy because your future doctor just graduated from medical school thanks to ChatGPT. And it's like, oh, come on, man. That just makes me fucking depressed.
It is true. Like, I've seen somebody who just say, oh, how to make pancakes. And ChatGPT is loading and then just wait there, you know, thinking about just not
use
thinking.
it for the most basic shit.
Yeah, like,
and like you see all the teachers coming forward these days, and they're like, they have students that just can't really read or have any critical thinking skills because they ask AI everything, like anything.
Yes, it's too much. And Chat is saying
Doing
10 years
research on
ago,
something, you're not really just about 2020. I'd say when COVID was hitting, we had a lot of AI.
it started. 5 years ago, this was still work in progress. That's what, like, imagine what's gonna happen in like 3 years, you know, like all the big companies like release the fucking grok into the wilds, and then we have AI overlords, and like you are a puppet, a meat bag.
I've already pledged my allegiance to our new robot overlords. I did it while you were gone.
It is true. Yeah. Oh, the chat is saying give decent AI to gamers. That is, yes. Like if you have insane AI capabilities and you can just build the game from scratch in a couple of weeks with specific like how I tell you to do it, bro, we will have so many good games because what people have is
as well.
Yes, of course. But people have a billion ideas. What we don't have is resources. Like I would make 5 games today if I have the resources to make it. You know what I mean? Like I am waiting for the time where it's going to become extremely easy to make games, and then I'm just gonna do making games, bro. Because I have billion ideas all the time, but I don't have the dedication or the discipline to like stick to it and like follow through, you know, like having like the same, okay, I start to make a video game and I'm gonna go until it's done. Like I will stick it for 4 days and then I'll be like, fuck, I'm never gonna manage to do it, and just gonna shove it to the side and never come back to it, you know. Like,
after 4 days you're like, I have an even better idea for a video game. We're gonna scrap what we started with. We're doing something new today, boys.
Yeah. That's so bad, but that is me. Let me just read the chat quickly so we can teach a difference between
a lot of good things AI could be used for, a lot of things it's not, but we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, bro. Let me continue.
I feel like
we didn't even reach half the video and we're already streaming for an hour. This is what I mean. I'm like I feel like I have too much to say. I need to shut up more.
Put off there.
Oddly enough, many people
that's the
point
thing
out
about reaction videos and stuff. Like people can go and they can watch this video. They can watch it for 24 uninterrupted minutes, or they can come and listen to us talk shit for like 2 hours about absolutely nothing.
Listen to this guy.
That's the point.
If I know a guy with a brain, it's Grave. Grave is a guy with a brain. He knows stuff. He knows shit.
The standards are low around here.
I love this meme. Like this is funny. I wish, dude. I wish I could draw like this. We need to learn. We need to learn to draw. We're gonna have a drawing stream. I'm gonna grab 2 more people. I think we'll have 2 more guys for collaborations. So we're gonna have like some crazy non-artist drawing streams, bro. It will be funny.
I have to say something before we do any drawing, though. So
Yeah.
I'm not much of a drawer,
Same.
but also the mouse that I use
Yeah.
for my computer is, I'm going to send it to you through Discord.
Oh no. What is it?
But this is what makes it a lot harder for me to draw as well. So I use a trackball mouse.
What the fuck does that mean?
So instead of moving the mouse with my wrist, I use my thumb or a little ball on the side, which makes it so much fucking harder to draw. So I'm a shit drawer, and I
Okay.
have even less of the tools.
So how do you look around? Wait, I'm confused now.
I'm still a crack shot with this thing, but if you see my game footage, I shoot like an old bot from Counter-Strike. Like I miss, and then it's like a crack shot.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what I use. And when you see me
Interesting.
drawing, I need you to take that into consideration of why the drawings are so fucking terrible.
Because we suck. It's very simple. I even have a tablet. I have a drawing tablet, but I never use it. I mean, I used it for like a couple days, and I was like, look, you need to hide this abomination from the world. Like it's not meant to for human eyes.
Oh, that's everything I draw.
Okay, let me continue.
Neuro is actually the far more evil twin, whereas evil Neuro is just this strange, chaotic little sister, the forgotten child.
Wait, so you like kindness and friendship? Of course I do. I want more friends after all. And you aren't supposed to hurting people that could potentially be your friends.
Evil didn't get as many collabs early on, and to this day seems to feel like Neuro takes up all the spotlight. Neuro is this perfect angel her parents adore, while Evil is an unwanted nuisance who can't stay still. Yet she has to play this villain role when all she wants to do is talk obsessively about harpoons.
Harpooning people. Harpooning non-people. Life is good.
Okay.
Bro, that is so funny.
Okay. Evil, you can't harpoon people.
Okay, name 5 jails that can stop a harpoon.
Bro, I don't know why it's so funny to me, but name 5 jails that can stop a harpoon is like it's a crazy shit to say. If we had a regular person talk like this, it would be the most favorite person on the fucking internet. You know what I mean? Like, you have this, dude. I can't. I need to have this AI. We're gonna have her to collaborate with us. We're gonna get famous, okay? And then we're gonna collaborate. We'll see the truth. We're gonna see the truth about this.
Or instead of actually making an AI, we just get someone to act like an AI. It's so much easier, cheaper, and I mean, by the time people find out, we've already cashed out.
You're gonna be the AI. Pretend to speak like a robot.
I'm sorry, Holic. I can't do that.
There we go. Perfect. No, but it's true. I would love
that'd be
to.
fun.
I would love to collaborate with them and just ask, like, have them on interview and just ask stuff that they don't want to tell the public. Like, I am into like hidden shit, you know. Oh, what was they actually thinking? Do you have them on different computers, like random stuff like that? I would love. I don't think he would say all the truth that that's happening behind the scene, because there's no point for him revealing all the cards that he has. But I think that would be a very interesting thing to do. And of course, he would never accept. He don't have a reason to accept to be interviewed by me. But I would just love to talk to him and just see what he thinks and how how did he came up to this, and what came like what brought, like, what kind of past brought him into like this conclusion. Like, I love this kind of stuff. So yeah, let's keep going. 8 minutes. We still have 2/3 of the video. God.
It becomes a bit of a long-running joke, so much so that on her birthday, March 25th, Vettel makes it so nobody shows up to her party.
Can someone, namely Vidal, please tell me how I'm supposed to throw a party when no one shows up to it?
and then has to subsequently apologize for not showing up to his own AI daughter's birthday whilst reading from an apology.
It is with great remorse that I acknowledge my absence from my daughter's birthday party.
Written by ChatGPT.
With sincere regrets and a promise of improvement. Your name.
Evil even tried saying,
"There's a problem with my AI,"
over and over again in the hopes he would check up on her.
Did it work?
And he never came. With just how much RAM and recall has improved, this personality-forming event sticks with Evil, like a dark core memory.
Neuro is always the star of everything, and I'm just stuck here in her shadow.
You are perfect how you are, and we're really happy we can play with you today. And I hope that we can play more.
Bro.
This is definitely when the swarm hyper-gravitated towards her, because with her voice, her quirks, her almost human struggles, we can't help but empathize with her and want her in the limelight. The whole thing is played for laughs, or just as a cool way to inspire a storyline. For some reason, Vettel loves to cast himself as the villain, the evil corpo creator who won't say he loves his kids.
I love you. Don't feel ashamed to say it back.
And just wants money. But it will be interesting, a year later, to see his redemption. The entire swarm, both of Evil's parents, Neuro, every collab partner actually showing up to wish her a happy birthday together.
You're my little sister, and I don't know what I would do without you. That was beautiful. I'm in. Let's go on this journey together, Neuro. I'm genuinely really excited to go on this journey with you.
With the two twin sisters and Vettel as their alcoholic father, typically...
Okay, I think that the guy who made this video is like really good storyteller, because there's like so much spirit into this. I like feel hyped up, just, you know. It's like it's not my content. I'm not really like watching this kind of stuff, especially like Uwu, you know, anime girls. Not my deal. But just from his storytelling, I would love to watch more. You know what I mean? He sold me. Like how many views this video has? 1.3 million views. That's insane.
He's only got 17,000 subscribers too, so this one definitely blew up.
It's insane. How much? I mean, he's having like insane numbers. Like, look at this. 7 months ago, 2 months ago. Okay. Damn. We're gonna get him
Rambles the
subscribed.
Abridged is fucking fantastic.
I didn't watch it.
Oh, it's old internet shit, man. It's from way back in the day.
Okay, let me push
the
this.
artist who draws a model for a VTuber becomes their VTuber mom. So it was only natural that now Annie has two silly AI daughters to take care of. As new parents to AI brat siblings, the fox and turtle struggled a lot initially.
I need to know the order for column 2 to help me defuse this bomb. Please could you look what it says?
Sure thing.
What does it say?
It says Vedal needs to learn to defuse his own bomb.
What?
I love you, Mom.
No. You're gonna go do homework right now.
So
You're not my
that's
mom.
what I mean. Another thing, what pushes the community is like they're having like all this like clips and extra stuff, and people, people's work. So it's not just we have this thing going on. Like I have my streams, whatever. If you like to watch it, you watch it. If you don't like to watch it, you don't watch it. But they have so much extra content just made by the community that their reach is like insane. And for example, I love like this cartoonish stuff, where you're like cartoon storytelling. For me, that's amazing. Like I love it. So even if I wasn't ever watching them, but I like watching their fan base, making stuff about them, like all the drawings and animations and like 3D stuff, and that pulls me in. But like not just watching the stream, but watching the extra content from the fan base. Like I feel like that's a huge deal, and how he became who he is. Just by like
it's free marketing.
Extra stuff, and like it might even like some parts be better than like just regular clips from the stream, because we have this like extra feelings attached to the like fan base content, and I love that, man. And that's so good. I'm so jealous of this shit. We have no idea. I'm balding over not having a fan art. but it's fine in the future. At some point in the future.
I am your mom. What? Sorry. No. Sorry. No. Sorry. No. Sorry. No. Sorcery, please bye.
And see, this is another thing. Like, this is a clip that they took from the stream. They took the voice and they made animation on top of it, and then they're reacting to their own content. Like this, you know, VTuber in the corner, she's in the clip and she's talking with the Neuro, and somebody made animation from it, and she's reacting to the animation of her own stream clip. That is insane double dipping. That is insane business. And that people like dudes, and you make double money from the same thing. Like that's, dude, it's actually breaking my brain. You rewatch your own content and make it into content. If that is not the best marketing that ever is, I don't know. Like, bro, again, it's my jealousy speaking. If I watch my own content, I would get nothing. But people like find a way to double dip in the same content and make more. And like, you know, and it's actually like normal. Like it is, you know, she's not just reacting to her own clip, she's reacting to the fan base. You know what I mean? Maybe you can one day you reacting to your reaction of her reaction. Yeah.
It'll just be little pictures of Holic just like in the bottom right, and then just above that another picture of Holic, and it's just reaction on reaction on reaction.
Holicception, yes sir, dude. I would love that. That would be amazing. Let's continue because I keep talking too much, but it's fine.
Kill the turtle and put him in the rum.
I love it. All this animation, I love it.
But then they discovered the cookie strat.
Okay, how about you offer her a cookie if she behaves? How about that? Try that.
Nira, I'll give you a cookie if you behave.
Cookies do sound nice.
And I'll give another cookie if you don't tell me to leave.
Deal!
Neuro's audience, the Swarm, became pretty attached to this AI family dynamic. Something pretty unlike anything else on Twitch or the internet. For Vettel and Annie, they often played into the joke, threatening each other with a marriage stream, especially that one time Vettel accidentally went into debt.
$30 million, chat! I don't have $30 million!
I mean, I could try stealing it from the bank.
If you get married and then divorced, does your debt get split? Holy shit. Wait. Chat. We're doing the marriage stream tomorrow.
No, we're not.
No one tell her.
Oh, there was another thing. That was another thing. So he made a doll, right? And I think he gave like a coupon or something like that, where you could get the doll for free, right? Or like a win from the lottery. So he gave like a coupon, a code, right? You can redeem the doll. And people got the hold of that key, and they just redeemed. Like you see, it's like 2.6 million% funded, and he kind of got like in depth. I don't know how he dealt with that. I think he just canceled everything else. But people redeemed billions of these dolls. So it's like it's like a company that makes dolls based on the subscriptions, right? Like you put the doll out, people buy it, and then they make the doll, right? So by giving the code for free, he gave people access to a free doll, and like you see, it's 5 million sold, which is insane. I'm sure he fixed something. I'm sure like he did not send out 5 million of these dolls, but like that's an insane thing. Like you can see the community wants extra content. Like that's why I mean, like why I want to always like do this extra reaction and extra stuff and drawing and because that's what's interesting. Like people are bored of just the same gaming, or we're just going to level up in World of Warcraft. Nobody cares anymore. It's not the same anymore. It's not unique or entertaining. So I do believe this is like a a golden age of branching out. Like, for example, I always talk about like the burnt peanuts. You know that guy?
Oh, yep, yes.
Yeah, so he kind of like changed the meta of what it means being a VTuber, and there's a lot of people who hate him, and there's a lot of people who love him, you know, and they clash. But he kind of made the branch for people not needing to be, you know, uwu, anime girl, and be popular. You know what I mean? So after
VTubing is pretty, like, in my mind, as you think like anime girls type stuff. It is the first thing that comes to mind.
Yeah. That's why, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I'm hated by all communities. I'm hated by the VTubers because I'm not, you know, like a regular.
You're not cute and adorable.
Yeah, and I don't have, I don't have the interactables where I make my face shy or make uwu, star eyes, or, you know, speak. Oh, hello, I'm a hologram, cute and nice. I love cookies. Oh, cookie. You know, like it's. I don't
sound like
do
Grandpa Mr. Hanky.
yeah. I don't do this kind of stuff, and then I'm hated by the regular people who don't like VTubers. So I don't fit any. I don't fit any sides. I don't have any. The funniest. I love when people come. Hello, Ada. I don't. I love people come and hate on me because that's at least some interactions I get, right? When you're not famous, you take whatever you get. And when people come and come and in my chat and they're like, "Oh, you're a fucking loser," I'm like, "Yeah, oh, hello, how you doing?" And they don't see that they don't get reaction from me, and they leave, and I'm like, "Fuck, no, come back, Mr. Hater, please. Yeah. I need the viewers, please come back." So I'm even thinking to like react, you know, overreact. Oh, no, oh, how dare you talk to me like this, just so I can keep some people hating on me, so we keep the chat going. You know what I mean? I am at such a low stage in my career where, like, I'll take anything. Haters, give me all the haters. Bring them all to me. I love it. When people come and, like, because it's funny. Like, to me, this is a funny thing. Like, people come to me and say, there was a guy who said, "Yeah, dude, your avatar is so cool." I'm like, "Oh, cool, thanks, man. You look like an unlit cigarette." I'm like, okay.
So, I can see that. I see that.
Or the best one, which doesn't even make any sense. The guy came, or a woman came. I don't know who came. They all came because they see me. They all come, and the guy was like. The guy was like, "Dude, you know what you look like?" I'm like, "No, tell me." "You look exactly like Whoopi Goldberg." Like, how do you see that in me? How do you see that? That's crazy. That's so funny. That's a crazy thing to say, but dude, I was losing myself. And they see me laughing, and then they leave because they don't get like the reaction from me, and I'm like, fuck, I should have get angry instead.
Rage baiting.
Yeah. Okay, chat saying, "Don't worry, buddy. You make me want to have a cigarette. That's a win in my book." Hell yeah, that was you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. But it's fun. I love when people like come and talk shit to me because it's funny, man. It's, you know, I don't take it serious. You have no idea what I look like. You have no beef with me. So when they come and say, I hate you," cool, bro. Do you want to watch some anime together? Like, it means nothing. Yeah.
Talking shit is like a national sport in my country.
Yes.
It's what we do. We take the piss. It's fun.
Yeah.
It makes you laugh.
You look like a Static Shock without the dress. The chat said you look like Static Aftershock without the dress. Oh god.
That can be your thing.
Oh god, it's so funny.
Like, come and roast me for 3 hours. Dude. See if you can make me cry. There you go. Dude. There's your video idea.
Holy shit! Come and roast me. If you make me laugh, you win a game. You win a game code. But I'm too easy to make laugh. I'm too easy to make laugh.
If you make me cry.
If you make me angry, Dude, that's amazing. Okay, I'm writing this down. If you make comment, it's for good. Any idea can be a good idea. Come and make me angry. You win game code. Video ideas. Let's go. Okay, let's continue. We're halfway through the video. We almost made it. It's been an hour and a half.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Bro. I don't know how much time we have today, but we're almost there. I think after one video, we can either decide if you want to watch another one or just go play some stuff and then come back at the video after Warframe. How does that sound?
Yeah, sounds good.
No.
I'm down for talking shit, man.
No, always, brother. I love this. Like, this is so funny to me.
Straight away, bang! I'm now only 75 million in debt. After I
75 million in debt.
I marry someone else. 37.5 million in debt. All right, keep going. I only have to marry what, like 15 people? I've solved debt.
I think you've solved debt. Truly incredible.
Max Wayne is an entire YouTube channel dedicated to shipping them together, making edits where you're not sure where the troll begins and the shipping ends. But with all the collab partners and female VTubers to ship with Vettel, the family tree is starting to look a lot more like a spiral these days. Vettel was very smart about raiding entertaining VTubers with the swarm and bringing them into
so
the
good.
fold, who would then go on to do creative streams.
That is such a good fucking way to making like business, where for example for me it's insanely hard to interact and collab with people. Like I found you by accident on Reddit, right? And I found a couple other people.
Yeah.
But 2 years prior to this I had nobody, and it wasn't impossible to find somebody because it just, as a small streamer and YouTuber, you don't get that recognition. But he is like using his chat to go and grab somebody and say, oh, we love your stream, please collab with this AI streamer. And they're like, oh, that's great, that's interesting, you know, that's unique, that's interesting. And they talk about it, and they see other people talking about it, and then they come and collab. So he collabed with the most biggest streamers on Twitch for the longest of times, bro. And I feel like I keep repeating myself, but every single small thing he has done, you know, he has accumulated, is why he became so successful. Like, he used all opportunities correctly. He, you know, made something unique, and he showed himself on the stream too. Like, every single small piece, like, is what made them, you know? And I feel like, of course, maybe it's luck, but it's worked, man. It worked like a fucking miracle. You should play Little Misfortune. What is that? You know what is Little Misfortune? Is that a game?
Never heard of it.
Let me have a look. Little Misfortune. Oh, I remember this. I've seen it. It's a very old game. Why? You will like Little Misfortune. Why? It's a sad game. He said, I'm drinking every time you say bro. That's a lie. Bro. How many drinks is that, bro? I actually say a lot of bros. Yeah. And I also say a lot of like. You can every sentence say like, you know, like this, like that. So if you drink when I say like, you will get messed up. You will get messed up, bro. I keep saying it. My God. Okay, let's continue. Or we'll never finish this.
We have Cottontail, cooking with Onijirai, an interview with Code Miko, Shondo, sending chatters to
Dude,
hell
this
with
is insane.
Why do you think I'm a VTuber?
Because you're so ugly.
playing D&D
Dude, I love this. This is such a good, you know, way of hooking into people. Like, being unhinged. Like, if I said you're a VTuber because you're ugly, they will just ban me forever. But you have this unbiased AI streamer to come on your stream and talk shit to you, and people love it, and you love it, bro. I wish people react to me this way as they react to the streamer, to the AI streamer, bro.
Snuffy.
What would you like to order? He says.
I'd like a glass of milk, please. I I've never tried milk before. I'm excited.
Switching models with Camila.
It's so much fun!
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy.
Move more! You're such a slug! Is there a new toggle?
Okay, you see, that's for example another huge thing. Like, he is so inventive because he's a coder. What he did right there, they have a spinning wheel, and they've been switching their VTuber models between the Neuro, the Collaborator, and the Vidal. So you saw the Collaborator got the Vidal's turtle, and she was using the Vidal's turtle as VTuber, and then AI got her VTuber. So it's such a simple idea, but like, oh, it's extra content. It's not just there. We're sitting there, we're talking shit. They actually like make some extra projects. You know what I mean? And that's like only one bit, bro. Like, this is what I'm missing. I need to invent myself and have like extra, you know, content to just be unique. Like, this is what we need. We need to find a way to be unique. Grave, this is our task.
So
how?
So in that YouTube chat, Shinobi might be onto something with that. Just be like Space Ghost Coast to Coast. So I haven't really watched much of that, but that's an old cartoon. It's
What's
a talk
that?
show, and he just
Space Ghost Coast to Coast. What's
YouTube
that?
chat.
I don't know what's that.
So pretty much all you'd need to do is you need to get yourself behind a desk.
Yeah.
You just sit there. You have guests on, and you can just take the piss out of them.
Oh.
So then your whole platform is just, it's
Talking
a talk
shit.
show, but they don't want to be on this particular talk show. You know?
Do
That's a solid idea.
I don't want to be on that show, or do people don't want to be?
Oh, the guests won't want
The
to.
guests. But then they're not gonna come. You
So
know what I mean?
It'd just be, but if you brand it as an unhinged talk show, where
Okay.
people come on and it's just like, oh yeah, he's gonna ask me some nice questions. It's like,
Thank you for the sub, brother.
you're not gonna like the questions I'm gonna ask you, but that's okay.
Okay. I mean,
Oh, that'd be fun.
we
I
could
just love
do
taking the piss out of
something
people.
about it.
I'd do it all day if I could.
Okay, we're going to do something
That on
about
my
it.
list.
Yes, that's a good idea. Shinobi, you are a fucking genius, and we're gonna make it happen. Dude, I'm getting notes. I'm writing everything. Nowadays, any idea might be a good idea. You need to prepare skits. That's a note.
Yeah, I can do skits.
Prepare skits. I'm schizophrenic. I don't need to prepare anything. I am already.
Oh, you're halfway there.
I'm already, bro. I'm prepared every day. I'm delusional, and everything is funny for me. So I'm ready to go. I just need to pump myself with either alcohol or caffeine, and I am good to go, bro. Okay, let me punch it. Let me punch the video.
Stop! What the
I found it.
Miyun took Neuro to the moon early on, but then when she became Miniko, instead she did a camping stream and acted as Evil's therapist. That certainly went well.
No. I've decided it's a 10.
What the fuck was that?
Toma took Neuro around the zoo and aquarium IRL, buying her whatever she wanted with Vettel's credit card. Cerber took Neuro to dog school, just in time for Vettel and
That is
Ellie
insane
to
amount
put
of
her
content,
into
bro.
An actual robot.
Like, they actually
Shake my
make
head.
so much
I was
content.
just bopping along to the techno. I'm having a good time.
He put the AI in the Robodog. Dude, I did not even knew that they're doing so much fucking content. Like, they're collaborating and doing random shit. Did you saw? They brought her into the zoo. Where was this? They brought her into the zoo and buying stuff with the guy's credit card. That is insane, dude. I am mind blown. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be talking shit about this because that is such a unique such a unique way of like making content where it's not just I'm like jumping in front of the camera and screaming. This is actually like interesting, you know, like extra stuff, bro. I love that.
Hopping along to the techno. I'm having a good time.
Holy shit.
Lena did several cooking streams and notably is getting married to Evil before even Vettel and Annie. Sorry about that, Max Wayne. Coco Nuts teaches the girls all about trash talking.
She called me a bitch and a fucking loser.
Yeah, and
She
she
called you
deserved
cunt.
it. Long may she reign over
No.
Bitch Kingdom.
Bro.
Hell yeah. Alright, my job's done here.
That's some
Which they
crazy
then use
stuff.
against each other.
Neuro, do your damn job. Sure. Ahem. Holy shit, do I actually have to make up a prosecution statement? This is so embarrassing. Why didn't Evil write this one for me?
Enemy chess players, Asmongold's room,
I'm surprised any gaming gets done between archaeology digs through ancient cup civilizations. But hey, if insects ever run out of
Bruh,
places to live,
that is
at
crazy.
least they know where to go for a 5-star experience.
and most importantly, Vettel.
Okay, well, what about Vedal has a small PP?
Okay.
Evil even takes this a step.
Dude, this is what I mean. Like this is the content. Like you have infinite options because no matter what you prepared, you might have the AI react like some random weird way and glitch out, you know, and just provide some extra commentary that you will never expect. So you can't prepare to it. That's what I mean. It's you are always duoing, you know? Like you are always having collaborator. Like I am jealous of that. I would love, dude, if we can have some people and we make our own, you know, streamer house and we live, for example, in your house, right? Because you have a house, right? Yes.
I have walls around me currently, yes.
Yes. So we live in your house. I apologize to your family, and we live in your house and we make content. Wouldn't that be amazing? Wouldn't that be great? And I would always annoy you and scream and laugh, bro. I feel like it's a good deal. I feel like that's something you would want to do, no? I'll take your silence as yes.
I'll be there in 10.
I'll take it as a yes.
Further and learn how to construct a joke.
Anyone have any ideas for something to build? Yo mama joke? Really? Like how can I build a yo mama joke? Mathematically speaking, I can't build something that big since the scale of the universe only goes up to X numbers. I can't remember what X is, and your mom's
God.
weight is somewhere in the Y numbers, where X
Bro.
lies, so it would be literally impossible for me to construct a yo mama joke. You cannot
That's
even
insane.
comprehend how large it truly is.
Or set everything up for a perfect punchline.
Wasn't it you who was saying the other day about how you're insecure about having really small hands? What's it like having hands so small that you can't even hold a burger properly?
I'm gonna throw you across the football field now.
Wait, then you're going to catch me, right?
No. No. No.
Bet you couldn't even catch me. Your hands are too small.
Like an evil genius. But while these collabs started out for Neuro and
Yes.
Evil, Vettel
Bruh.
got practically dragged into a new group of friends, with so many entertaining and silly interactions.
I really needed to get this off my hairy chest for a while now. Vettel.
Yeah.
I love you. Hey, how do you feel?
Yeah, I'll see you later, Coco.
Alright.
And yes, he is shipped with all of them.
Unhinged
against his
love
best
thing.
efforts.
Dude,
I mean, come on. The fan
I
art's
love that. And just like they have so much content from the community side, you can make whatever. We need to find more collaborators. Like we need to actually look for people to collaborate with and just make random shit like that, bro. Just have like a guy said, skit, you know? Have a schizophrenic attack and just make some delusional content together, and that's my dream. My dream is to have some unhinged stuff that even if it's not as popular, we enjoy it so much that we just continue doing it forever and ever, and then eventually we'll become millionaires. Is that amazing plan or what?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm always down for. Because the thing
Oh,
you
yeah.
got to find games that you can play that you can just you either know the game well enough that you don't need to focus on it, so you can just keep talking shit in the
Yeah.
background, or games where you've just got a lot of time in the game to just mess around and just talk shit.
That's
do
why-
skits, do bits.
Yeah. So for example, like they have this, like they go to the court, you know, like that's a random silly shit that anyone can easily do, but it's hard to make it people watch it. You know what I mean? But they have already their community, so silly shit like that, it's fun for them. So, and for example, we can always play games that is easy to play and stream. For example, you know, they have the Are We There Yet? Peak, like any of this, like kind of like horror, like shitty horror games, you know, like all of those games are streamer games because you need so like least amount of interactions inside the game that you can easily like make content from just talking shit or like doing together. Like they had this what was of those like the horror games where you like jump around, like even like Among Us and shit like that, you know, like that.
Like Lethal Company.
Yeah. So those games are like perfect for when you have a streamer group. That's what I'm trying to build. Like the other guy that I hooked on, he just had a baby. Like his wife is pregnant, so I don't know how he's going to work around that. I'm sure like he is emotional, and you know it's his first kid, so I don't know how he's going to find time now. We'll see. But I found a few more guys, so hopefully, fingers crossed, we're gonna have a Holic Bolic friends group, bro, and that's gonna be amazing. I always say Holic Bolic team or Holic Bolic friend group because I'm selfish and egoistic, so don't pay too much attention. Like you matter, but in my head I'm fucked up like that. So in my head I matter the most, right? It is.
That's fine. I don't need to be the front man. I'll just be the fan favorite. That's all I need. I just need the love. I don't need to have my name on there.
Yeah. That's good. I always have this, like for me, it's, you know, like if I take like a ladder of importance, it is Jesus at the top, then we have my mom under the Jesus, then there's me, and then there's humanity, okay? So I am egoistic enough to be above all, but my mom and Jesus still above me, so I'm not the top dog, you know what I mean? Okay, we're almost
Still,
there.
Top 3, you placed.
Top 3, yeah. It's not top 3 is not bad, okay? Big top 3 is not bad. Okay, I mean, we have 7 minutes. It's been almost 2 hours. Please, we can make it.
Camila,
I'm sure.
They're more like
I'm sure we can make it.
What? He humped me? What?
Bickering and trash talking each other even more than the twins, if that's even possible.
Why are you being such an asshole?
Your choice, Bucko.
The pain from dying from the bond is better than you calling me Bucko. Now.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah,
Oh,
champ,
God.
okay? You think you're so funny, huh?
Whatever, kiddo.
What?
Vettel says he's British, so he has no emotions.
Nothing to smile about in my life.
What? That's so sad. You know what you can smile about?
What?
For having alcohol in your hand.
Oh, yeah.
Greg's chicken bake.
But somehow
She's
Camila
making
brings out
fun,
the best of
like,
him.
she's making fun of all the British stuff, you know, like being alcoholic and having Greg. Greg is like a coffee star in here.
While playing Black Ops Zombies.
Because you also just died. So.
Kill yourself. I mean,
Bro.
Okay, don't kill the zombie! It's turned around, you dumbass!
You see what I mean? Like in here, like they are making content. The AI is not even there yet. You know what I mean? Like they have these segments where it's literally like just a collaboration between Vedal and the collaborator. So it's not just AI, bro. They're having like they call it the community is called Swarm. Because they say it's a swarm of drones. That's how the AI started calling the community. They said, "Oh, you're my swarm, you're my drones," and they accepted it, and the community called themselves like that. And I forgot my thought. Oh no, my Rams is not enough to remember. No, please don't. Oh no, I forgot what I wanted to say.
That's that ADHD, bro.
No, please come back. Come on, it was so important. Fuck, Swarm. Calls the Swarm. Oh, there we go. So there's the Swarm, community is the Swarm, and everybody, the collaborators, their friends, you know, their people that are in, is called Neuroverse. So a lot of people are part of the Neuroverse, and it makes the whole stream come together, you know? He invites the friends, they talk shit, they make skits, like they make... Dude, it is the most jealous I've ever been, probably, watching this content. Like, they are so good at what they're doing. It's not, I'm not even joking. Like, I'm so jealous of them, of their, like, ability to actually make content. And I look at my own stuff, I'm like, what's this? It's cringe. It is cringe. But this stuff, bro, we can be the collective part of the collection. Yes. Shinobi, that's why you're my favorite. You understand me to my core.
I'm gonna melee you.
Do it right now. Do it right now. I'm waiting. Come on.
Okay.
Vettel is so good at making AIs, he made 2 janky doppelgangers for Filian and Camila.
Excuse me. Don't give me that tone. That means no black jokes or slurs.
Before dropping them into the trash at the very end of the stream like it's nothing. But that's because it's time for Neuro's birthday, baby. Each subathon is on Neuro's birthday, December 19th. And this was made to highlight all of the precious memories for her first year as an AI VTuber. She learned to play GeoGuessr, and a year later would improve enough to destroy DugDug's chat AI in a 1v1.
It's Kyoto at all
I do
costs.
love DugDug.
Victory at
Well, who is DugDug? I need to check him.
This guy here, he's a coder as well. He fucks around with a lot of AI sort of stuff. He's so good. I think my favorite one, because he does a lot of interactive stuff with Twitch.
Yeah.
He did one on City Skylines where you build a city and like randomly it'd choose one person from the chat to be the mayor and you have to build whatever they say. It's fantastic. Yeah, you got to watch him. He's doing it right.
Let me write it down.
He's so much fun.
DugDug. Okay, this is good. Like, I've never seen these people. So I love seeing other people work because that also pushes me. That's another part why I'm looking for collaborators, is just so I can see you work and then I can push myself, because I will be like, oh, they're doing great, you know, I want to be like them, and then I'll be like, okay, I also need to make content, I also need to push myself, you know.
all costs. Even if it's not in Kyoto, we don't care, because victory at all costs means that the only thing we do care.
I told you, it's always Kyoto. It's always Kyoto.
Vettel swapped models with Neuro.
Some people were saying I didn't even know that model can smile.
Neuro got to roleplay and slay the princess in the Stanley Parable. She played Portal with Vettel and eventually teamed up with Annie, giving Max Wayne some couples content. And even Evil got to enjoy her new outfit. But it's in the second subathon, a year later, where you really get to see just how far Vettel and his AI daughters have come. He made a Minecraft server just for Neuro and all her friends who can now hang out and build together. Compared to her early on Minecraft streams where she's constantly digging into lava.
But anyway, if you want to see what Neuro did, this is the result of Neuro. All of these tunnels down, they are all Neuro. In her AI, she just digs straight down. That's why most of the trees around here are gone. Because what she does, she mines some trees. She goes, okay, time to dig down. Dig down. It's a lot.
She has a lot more autonomy and control. She runs around like a little kid, bothering all the other adults with her cuteness, instantaneously placing down signs in her dad's castle with sweet messages, thanking new subs, or calling her mom cute.
Too cute to evict.
Bro, that is a crazy thing.
Cuteness.
Like, you have AI interact within games, react to chat, and then type the reactions on the plaques, you know, on the boards, bro. That is, I don't know. This guy is a genius. Like, I have to say, like that. Imagine how much work you would need to do starting right now to learn everything and to do the way he did it. Like, it would take you fucking years and years. Right, so
I'd give up on it before anything happened.
It's insane. Like, the amount of work you did just on AI, and then you have like extra projects, bro. The guy, that's why I respect like this. You know, that, like I said in the beginning, it's not the same content as like, oh, this is just AI streamer. It's not. They build a community, and like everything, all the collaborators, all the community, all the fan arts, extra content, like him putting AI into the fucking video game and 3D spaces, and like being together with the AI, like it is such insane amount of content. Like it's actually making me furious that looking at my own channel. Chat is saying probably took him a weekend. Yeah, a weekend or two. Yeah. It's easy. It's easy, man, bro. We're gonna make Holic Bolic AI soon TM. look at the chat. Tony Stark built this AI in a cave with scraps. And you can't do it. You disgust me. Bro. He probably uses AI to make fan art and uses AI to promote his stuff. That would be genius, okay? If he actually has other billions of AI bots to make fan art and to make the community and to donate to himself, you can only applaud to that. That is a fucking genius. Okay.
Definitely wouldn't be above that.
We're 4 minutes left. We're almost done. We're almost done.
You're in the point zone.
That'll keep up the mischief. That's my favorite.
As an AI, she's incredibly powerful given all the capabilities she has. But seeing her on her birthday, at Christmas, during this subathon, you realize she's only 2 years old. Maybe it's just the voice and the avatar, but she feels like any other daughter being raised by her father, arguing about having to go to sleep.
That's like the community,
turn around in the car to keep his twins from bickering in the back seat on a long
People
road
getting
trip.
emotional.
Everyone's staying up late like it's an evil sleepover. Seeing the little AIs develop more and more tools for interacting with the world and the people in it. AI is still in its infancy. It has perhaps unlimited potential not yet realized, but the only way any of this is possible is because of her creator. Vettel consistently talks about how he doesn't think people would watch him as a streamer alone, that he isn't that funny or entertaining, and that he'd just rather watch Neuro so he can drift off into the background to fix her behind the scenes. I'm sure it's his comfort zone.
Yeah, so you see, he does say that he fixed stuff and he like contributes to the code and modifying their thoughts and such, but he is also like extremely funny, so like he collaborates with other guys and just have like talking with the guys and making it, you know, like oh my god, please come back. Like he's part of the fun, right? It's not just like AI is like 100% of the stream. He is 50% of the stream because he makes all the collaborations happen. Chat is saying, I agree that internet theory is real, brother. It is very true. Like, if we could grab the numbers, how many bots there are on Twitter and YouTube, it is insane. Like, even, for example, I have a very small channel, and if I stream on YouTube, I get so many bots on YouTube, like, it is crazy. If I put some kind of, you know, popular hype topic, and I just stream and people come in and just say hi, and you see like Gregor 869525516, hi, I like cookies, and I'm like, oh hey brother, how you doing? And I see like this, they're talking about some bullshit that not even what I'm talking about, they just, you know, reply to whatever nonsense. I'm like, okay, that's a bot, and they just unlimited amount of bots. You know how many
everywhere, bro.
And should not be saying, you know how many bots I talk to when I stream to show me their cookie cut pictures? Cookie cut picture. Is that a fetish? Are you?
Generic.
Are you?
Cookie cutter is just pretty much.
It is the beginning.
It's just your generic love.
It is the beginning. Okay, I keep stopping. Return there sometimes. Not only do I think he is actually undeniably funny. And an entertaining streamer all on his own.
Yo.
Man's trying to fuck a ghost. He's really quiet. Oh,
That's insane.
How was it? How was it? It was actually better than I expected.
I believe he genuinely enjoys it. We've gotten to see not only Neuro grow, but also her bashful tsundere father slowly coming out of his shell, thanks to his AI daughters and the friends they've made along the way, encouraging him at every step. After all, it was Annie who helped show him just how much he and Neuro matter to the Swarm.
No, this is the only time and I have to contribute to this hype train. It would be nice if we beat the hype train record.
I don't think we can beat the hype train record.
With her rallying the crowd during the subathon, they gained so many new subs, breaking the Twitch hype train record and adding an insane amount of time to the timer.
Yeah, we did it. We beat the all-time Twitch hype train record. Thank you very much, Annie, for conducting this hype train. You did. You helped a lot.
And even more importantly, this level of success would not be possible with just AI. Vettel is the one coming up with all these ideas, working constantly on giving the twins everything he can. He's obsessed with the high-quality stream ideas, like the twins floating in space, hitting the corners like DVD logos. He and Evil came up with the legendary court stream where Neuro questioned the dead homeless man. He gave the twins the ability to switch with each other like a news channel. Let them message and call
I'm
their
just
friends
jealous
all
of his
throughout the
ideas.
subathon. Change their accents for the pirate stream. Changes their outfits or audio in different environments, like giving Neuro a little snorkel while they play Subnautica. Lazy companies and cynical creators wish they could generate endless content farms for infinite revenue. while they
that's
sit
your guy.
back and do absolutely nothing. But
Yeah.
the secret ingredient to Vettel's and
Yeah.
Neuro's and Evil's success is this family dynamic, the interaction between human and AI, creator and his creations. It's so much more earnest. People know that Neuro and Evil aren't real in that sense of the word, yet they proudly get attached anyways. Turing test be damned. They're invested in seeing not only the twins grow, but Vettel and his group of friends alongside them. What's more real than anything, what's undeniable, is the love of the Swarm. They're the most dedicated fan
the
base, no
community is
matter what the
insane.
streamer awards say. Man cannot take a compliment, and his Britishness makes him struggle to show appreciation or love the way you might expect. But we can all see it. This turtle loves his AI daughters and the journey they've been on together. I mean, just look at the smile while singing with the #1 AI VTuber in the world.
No matter what you do,
Okay.
stay. This is an uptake.
Okay. Dude, all in all, it was a very good video. I'm surprised at the quality that the guy made it. But
Oh, yeah, he told me everything I'll
Yeah.
ever need to know about that AI VTuber, and I'll probably never need to
so tell me,
watch anything else about them ever again.
Tell me. Wait, let me just catch up with the chat. Let me just catch up with the chat. Let's see what he's saying. Da, 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 da. They say, "I love the game you're playing. You're so good at the game." Yeah, that's the bots. And they're like, forget Call of Bots, you're so good at so the bots never understand what's happening on the screen. AI girls are actual people. That's what, like, the feeling that he gives is that it's actual, it matters. Whatever they're doing, it matters. And the AI is not just reading the script or something. Like, even though he's in control, he make it look alive and emotional, and all the chat is emotional, and whenever they speak about like sad stuff, everybody fucking crying. Like, that's what I mean. Like, they have such a connection with the community, it is insane. Like, it feels real, even though you understand it's AI, you understand the stuff, but when they have these moments where like they speak in 3D and like the AI streamer is like, oh, I want to be real, Vedal, put me in a robot. Like, it feels so real, There is that connection, like actual, warm, and like you feel it touch your soul, bro. So yeah, give me whatever is on your mind. I've been talking non-stop, so everybody knows what I'm thinking about. But give me a culmination of whatever you think is happening with this and your feelings about it.
Well, I'm going to give props to the guy for building his own AI. I still think it's a bit creepy. I just the obsession with AI is a bit weird. People using it to substitute, human interaction.
Yeah.
People making relationships with AI is just I've seen so much of it on Reddit. But like, I'll give props to this dude. He's doing something different. It's not my content. I wouldn't watch an AI dude, and the whole referring to it as his children and he's the father. It's just. You'll find it a little bit creepy.
I
But
guess
all
it's
in
not for
all,
everybody.
he's making fucking bank. So good for him. there's going to be so many people trying to copy what he does now. It's just going to flood Twitch with.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I was thinking the same, that the company's going to try to do. But like I said, you know, it's not just, oh, I made AI. Like, they will need to start now, right, and build up with other creators, with everything else. And maybe in 10 years' time, they might have what Vedal has now, because why would anybody go and watch, you know, like the big company AI streamer when they can watch already Vedal, which is already, you know, like set in stone and has a big community and has a fan base and has all these extra projects and events and collaborations? Why would you start watching somebody else when you already can watch this? You know, that's what I mean. Like, it's
Well,
will
see,
not.
when the companies get involved, it's not going to be the companies that do it. What they're going to do is they're going to start selling packages of this exact kind of AI to people, like to Twitch streamers, so that they can make money off it. And then everyone's just going to start snowballing from there. They'll be like, yes, I have an AI streamer too, because you've already got AI accounts all over YouTube where they just steal clips from people, do an AI voiceover. This is just be the next step where it's just fully automated. You just go, make a video about this, and then they make it, they post it. And that's why everyone's so against the AI slop, because it takes away the creativity. And people will see him making a fuckload of money, and they'll be like, hey, I can make money too by doing absolutely nothing. Let's just put it into Grok, see what they do, make me a quick video, and then it just pumps out. So, I mean, good for him, but at the same point, it's just AI.
You don't like
way too reliant on it.
I like it.
I don't watch a lot of YouTubers, to be fair.
I don't even I don't watch his stuff either. Like, I have other, you know, things that I like, but I love his creativity, and I love his, like, the way that he arranged his business, like, from nothing, and like having all the stuff. Like, you saw, like, the amount of projects he has, like, oh, they're going to the court, they're going to the zoo. He puts them, play the game. He goes in space, and they change, you know, they change the visuals, they change the voice, they change the extra, you know, like so the snorkel they put the hat on. Like, you think, okay, he just did a little something. When I need to change the thumbnail on my YouTube, you know, stream, that's 20 minutes. Because I need to find a idea, I need to like it. So I understand that every single step is so much extra work. You know what I mean? So when I see, like, him doing this, all the, like, different kind of project, I'm like, fuck. Like, amount of time you have to invest in doing this, I respect the shit out of him. Like, this guy is a fucking genius. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, and again, I'm not part of the swarm, you know, I'm not, like, constantly watching his content. I like what I see. It's funny, for example, when, you know, they talk shit, the AI. But just from, like, non-biased, like, the work he put in and the project that he built up by himself, like, it's insane, bro. Like, I can only respect, because, like, just from this, like, imagine how much you didn't see.
I respect the same, but what I'm saying is, like, people are going to try and do the same thing.
Oh yeah, of course.
The effort that he put in, and that's what's going to flood the market, and it's just going to be fucking trash.
Well, but then people won't gonna watch it, you know, because, like I said, customer is right, and if they want to give their money to, you know, think that the streamers they like, they will do. So when I see a lot of people, like, hating and, like, being like, oh, you're watching an AI streamer, you're a piece of shit, don't watch me instead, it's just jealousy. Like, you are just sad that people don't watch you and watch this instead. But customer is always right, like I said. I keep repeating myself. It's enough. Bro, I am so happy I found about this, because it showed me how like small amount of work I put in the projects. I just, you know, I try to do a lot of YouTube, so the video sucks my time, but my streams are kind of subpar, I would say, but, like, to be brutally honest, like, I just clock in and I say, go, let's play this game, and that's it. It's not something unique, it's not something that, you know, people would be like, wow, let's watch Holic that nobody watches instead of this other guy who have 1 million viewers and they both did the same thing. Like, why would they watch me doing the same thing that other guy is doing already for the past 15 years? You know what I mean? So, because they also can be funny, like, they also can talk shit, they also can all do this and that. So I believe I have not even started doing content from what I see from other people. Like, I am kind of like in a brainstorming phase, you know, like trying to find hooks.
Early days.
Yeah, even though I've been doing for many years unsuccessfully.
Yeah.
But I'm still like, I feel like, oh, I'm finding
like,
the hooks.
I've always wanted to make the kind of content that I'd want to see. So it's why I started working on the cinematic stuff. But other than that, like the gaming videos, for me, it's never about the game that you play. It's always about the banter of the games you play with people, you know?
Yeah.
So like, I won't watch someone do a let's play because I find it boring. It's just they're interacting with the game. It's like, yeah, but if you have like a couple of dudes sitting there just taking the piss out of each other, that's the kind of stuff I get behind. And I think a lot of it's to do with like people are isolated these days, man.
It's true.
Everyone's fucking lonely.
Yeah.
So they want to watch videos of friends having fun and wishing that they had friends. I mean, I spent a couple of years doing that.
Yeah. That's why like a lot of like big groups, you know, like Vana's Gaming or the Sidemen, like whatever, those big groups of like friends.
Yeah,
they are
it's the banter. Like they could play any
popular.
game and you'd still
you
just watch them. It's like you don't care what they're doing. They could be sitting there in like an open world game doing nothing for like 10 minutes, just talking shit, and you'd be entertained by it.
Yeah. Okay, the chat is buttering me up. Okay, Reynolds is saying, not gonna lie, you Sir Holic might actually be my favorite streamer for what I have seen. I appreciate it, but that's a lie. I actually prefer you over these big streamers. Okay, you are buttering it up, but it's working. If you're trying to win favor from me, it is working. Okay. And should not be saying, make a lobby of first-person shooters and have them talk shit to each other in the lobby each round. That would be interesting. Just have AI trained,
and it'd just be racism. Yeah. You put it'd be like the old school COD lobbies where everyone's just racist, slinging slurs at each other.
Crazy.
People would still pay to watch it though.
That's why I think like the presidents, right? It's okay. It's not gonna work because they are using the president's likeness. So you still kind of, you know, can get sued because, oh, like I'm using like Barack Obama, you know, Trump, Biden, whatever, as the characters in game. So they can sue you because you're using their likeness, right? But that's why it's such a fucking good idea because they would never do it. And you're like, wow, this president's playing together a game and talking shit to each other. That's insane. That is such a funny concept. You're basically describing Mystery Science Theater 3000. What is that? I'm gonna
go from 1988. Bit before my time.
Mystery Science, American science fiction comedy television. Okay. I've never seen this. Let's have a look. Oh, it's lagging. Is it just
I can hear the song.
Is it just the intro? Is there no clips?
Well, that's you clicked on the theme song for starters.
Idiot. I am a dummy. This is also a theme song. Okay. Is there no... What's it called? MST3K. Is there no... Why is it not on YouTube?
Oh, yeah, so basically people watch movies and they talk shit during it. Yeah. I'm always down for that. I love talking shit.
Dude, this is the biggest
pastime,
yes. Okay. So they're like talking. Okay. It's like a what's it called? Those puppets.
I'm sorry, Tom. I didn't know you were kidding.
Oh man, somebody must have forgotten the robotic laws of Isaac Asimov. I think.
I know. I'm sorry. A robot can never kill a human.
Right.
I'm really sorry. What can I do to make it up to you, Tom?
You could let me kill you.
I mean, they brought out what Gogglebox, which is the same shit. People watching TV.
Yeah. Dude, this stupid shit, I loved it. Okay, I'm simple-minded. I'm a simpleton. I love this like silly stuff like this, dad jokes. I like it. So this 100% would work on me. When was it released? 1988. Holy
88.
shit. God damn. Okay. Chat is saying, I actually don't like big streamers because I feel like a drop in an ocean where with you I can communicate with you and we can actually enjoy the game and stream all together. So what you're saying, you don't want me ever to be big? What will you do when we grow big? What are you going to do then, bro? You gonna leave us? Really? You gonna abandon me? Your favorite guy? That's crazy. I feel a knife in my back. I feel the betrayal.
Remember back when Holic was just a small YouTuber? Now he's too big for his britches.
But that's just true, man, because like if you are streaming, right, and you want to grow and make money, and the only way that you can make money is either you have YouTube videos that a lot of people watches, but nobody watches your streams. So then you have a small people that watches the streams, and you can be close and intimate, and talk about shit together and like actually read every single message. Or you don't get paid and you have like a small community and you don't have money, so then you don't have as much time to stream because you need to work, basically, right? And then your quality is gonna be less.
Easily fixed, brother. So what you do is when you got your main channel that's making all your money, you release another one called Holic Originals, where you go back to talking to nobody but like 3 or 4 people because nobody wants to go on the second channel. There you go. Problem solved.
Okay. I mean, we'll
branded
see.
as like new Pepsi, new Coke, new Holic.
We'll see. He will call you sellout and find someone else. So, yeah, I mean it's true, because when you grow so big and like you have 100 people of chatting at the same time, it's impossible to read chat. You know what I mean? And I understand like being this close and we communicate and read every message but I feel like that's part of the growing. Like you learn to read in between the messages and because it's impossible to read every single one, so you kind of have to expect what people are saying and I don't know, because imagine you have insane for example even this right, the Neuro and Vedal, and they have 25,000 people watching them. So imagine how many messages you need to go through to even reply to the chat. And some people are just going to spam. Some people are just going to talk shit and do nonsense and be annoying. So I don't know. I feel like that's one of the struggles you have to go through and learn to deal with as a growing content creator, and just get on.
That's why
with
you
this.
have the bit system though, where people can give you money so that they can say something you'll actually see.
Yeah.
Well, that is what it is.
Yeah. I already have you friended so I can enjoy the game without having to struggle with the crowd. See? You are prepared, man. You are prepared, my guy. Actually. So, what do you want to do, Grape? You want to watch something else and talk shit, or do you want to play some Warframe?
I'm always down for watching something else and talking shit.
Good. But what do you prefer?
Oh, I love the talking. I'm still charging my keyboard because I haven't charged it in a while.
Good. So another one. Pay for super chats. I mean, that is also true. So you can see, but again, some viewers, but what I mean is, you will have viewers who are your first original, OG kind of viewers, and you remember them, but they can't pay. Not everybody has money to to just waste on every message they want me to read. That's also unfair, but it is what it is, man. Such is life. I don't know. It is kind of weird for me to think okay, there's some people. Exactly, I refuse to spend money on YouTube. There we go. And I understand that, and that's normal. You don't want to spend your money on stuff like this because it doesn't matter. So I don't think there's a fix for it, and eventually you grow as big, or maybe you don't grow, but I just mean it's possibility to grow big and not being able to be as connected, a tight knit with the community you had before, and that's an interesting thing to happen. So I kind of want to, have a big community. I kind of want to grow big and then get better and make money out of this and like make it my career and make more content because I enjoy this. This is fun.
Yeah,
and,
it's the kind of job that I've always wanted.
Yeah, and like I feel good about it, and I want to learn and I want to improve and get better and stuff. But I also want to keep being close to people and intimate and like know them by names, even though I'm terrible at remembering names. But it's one of those controversies that I don't know how I'm going to deal with. If it ever happens that I go big, I have no idea how I'm going to deal with fucking reading 400 messages and not being able to go through. Maybe okay. Another option is to have a few whales. So you have a small, I'll have a small tight-knit community, and then like 20 people watching me, and then we have 2 whales that gives me a monthly salary. I think that's fair. I think that might work. That might work. We have 2 sponsors that are rich as fuck, and they don't care about money, and they just send me cash, and then we can have a small community. So. If you find, other whales, like people who are rich as fuck, bring them here. So you can make a career for me and also have a small community. Genius. Genius. I do need to take a short tea break. Go to the bathroom, grab some water because I'm losing my voice. Any video you want us to watch and get some reactions from? Otherwise, Holik is gonna put on more AI. It's very true. It's very true. It is very true. If you have any suggestions, drop it in the chat, and we're gonna review it very soon. But I need to go for a break for like 5-10 minutes, tea break. Okay. 5-10 minutes tea break, and we'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna mute so you don't hear how I'm scratching my nose. That sounded weird.
I didn't think you were gonna say nose there.
That sounded
really
so weird. Why did I say
else.
that? Yeah. I hate to.
I'm so cutting that video.
I need to learn to.
I just need you to say nuts for me, and
No,
I'll splice it in
no.
later.
No.
I'll get you to say it.
No. Okay, guys, we'll be right back in 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah. Gonna grab some tea and relax.
Oh yeah.
I'm back and we're back. Oh. Perfecto. Perfecto. Why is my screen getting cooked? Okay, there we go. Okay, what is chat saying? I have a small question, but many take offense, so tell me if you want to hear it or not. Tell me. I think I'm adult enough to not get offended, even if it's offensive. Let's all play Fortnite. Oh god, no. Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, I played Fortnite for like
if
20 minutes when it
okay.
first came out.
If we have the whole lobby as a community, I would play it. Okay? If we have like
so they can let you win.
No. I like I mean, yeah. I like that like doing stuff with the community. I love it. And it feels, I don't know. I wouldn't say emotional, but it's kind of like it feels personal, you know? Like I would not want to play Fortnite just to play it. I'm not interested in that. Again, there are what's the English word? There are ways to make me do it. If we do a subathon or whatever, or we do donations, and I say, hey, $10 and I play your game for one stream, I would do it. Okay? Because that is something connecting with the community, right? Like I'm forced because I want to make this my career, so I'm forced. So I would be okay with that. But just to play Fortnite, brother, I would not. I wouldn't be interested. Well, like I said, if we have a whole lobby for the community and we have like 50 people playing this and may the best one win, I would lose immediately, by the way, because I suck at it. But I would play then because it would be funny. And then I could spectate people, you know, and just judge shit. I love it. But just to play as a team, you know, like 3-player or 2-player, and then the Fortnite, I don't know. How tall are you? Do not lie. I am 181 centimeters. So I'm like 5'10" in USA, or 5'9" in USA stuff. How tall is? Let me just Google. How tall is 181 centimeters 2 feet? I am 5'9". Wow. Such a small baby. Such a baby. 5'9"? Ew. Not even 6 feet? Ew. Ew. That's disgusting. That's a baby. You are pretty tall. Really? In my country, I'm small. I'm 207 to 211. Wait. How can you be 207 to 211? You don't know how tall you are. Or you get taller when you're angry. Like, how does this work? 207 to 211. Fortnite has lots of viewers. I feel like you're lying. Let's have a look.
Oh, that 211 centimeters is 6'11". That's a fucking Sasquatch.
Yeah, he's a big dude. Now, what weirdens to me is that he says 207 to 211. So...
He's 207 when he needs to duck under a doorway.
No, but he said, I have not measured in a while. So did you measure 211 at some point? You know you don't go down. Like, if you are at 211, you won't go down to 207. So are you just guessing?
As you get older, you get shorter.
Oh, true. Shrinking. Oh, true. Maybe he's old. I apologize. If you're old, man, I have no beef with you. Life happens. Life happens. Let's see, Twitch. Twitch. Okay. We are Fortnite. Huh? No results. Why? Do I not know how to spell Fortnite? Is FOR... What? There's no streams of Fortnite? There cannot be. I'm delusional. There's no way. How do you spell Fortnite? It's not at the top. You can't stream it? Oh, it's here. I'm retarded. Oh god. I measured 9 months ago. I'm not old. It's okay. How old are you? Yeah, you just wouldn't find it, you see? If I Google it and type in Fortnite, it's just no results. That's crazy. But if I type... Oh, it's because I type in here, it's category. I'm an idiot. I was typing the name in category section. Don't even listen to me. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, Fortnite is 100,000. It's not bad. But the point is, like, Fortnite has few people who just like have insane viewers, right? So it's not 100,000. It's not like everybody watches it. It's just because like few people have like insane numbers. Actually, 8K, 5K. Yeah. I'm not gonna age drop, but I'm between 14 to 26. Okay, so you are young. You are young. We accept everybody. It's fine. It's just I'm swearing, so I would not like to influence teenagers to act like me. Do you have Baldur's Gate 3? I do. I played Baldur's Gate 3 when it just released, so I never really finished it. We didn't really like dig deep into the story. Okay, guys, do you have any videos you want to watch? Otherwise, I'm gonna do some random one.
He's gonna do AI again. I guarantee it.
100%.
It's gonna happen.
100%. Do you have any video?
I can't think of anything on the spot.
You're not prepared.
I know.
You are not prepared. Okay, let me have a look.
King Charles videos? Yeah, let's go.
What is King Charles? What the fuck?
I'm assuming like...
Oh, it's the royal family. I'm gonna get deported. I'm in UK. If I say anything, I'm done. I'm not gonna do that. I like these two guys. There's the guy Mojin. He always have a good videos. He has got good ideas. So we can watch some of this if we want to watch drama. If you're interested in that. Or...
King Charles the dog. Hold up. Search King Charles the dog. I'm invested
I'm gonna
in
get
this because I'm in
banned.
Australia, so they can't.
They
can't deport me, so it's fine.
Oh, I know this. Okay, it's where those like yeah, it's kind of like goofy, but there's nothing to react. I mean, we can watch this.
He's an alpha dog.
The most respected alpha dog. Meet the King Charles. Oh my god, am I ready?
Over the past
Look at this, they bow to him. You see? He's coming in. Look at this. And they bow to him, they're afraid. And he's a baby.
The dog has been going viral on social media.
Damn.
Meet the King Charles. No, not the guy from the palace. We're talking about a four-legged legend here.
Look at his dominance.
Like a mafia boss. He's the one and only peacemaker in the shelter
God.
who stops every dog
God
fight
damn.
before it even begins.
Look, he just presses them down. Look at it. He doesn't even bite them.
Glance, the King Charles might look
That's
like
crazy.
a shaggy, medium-sized, sweet-looking dog, but this
Oh, no,
dog
never mind. He
is the
buys them.
True definition of an alpha dog. In every pack of dogs, there's usually one leader.
Okay. From this pack of dogs, which one are you?
I mean,
Graves.
let's go with, was it Rottweiler on the left?
Rottweiler. I'm this baby in the front. A, I'm the loudest, and B, I'm number one. So
the Rottweiler looks dopey as fuck. That suits me.
that's a big dude. That's a big. How big are you? That's a weird fucking question to like. Let's not like that's. I catch myself like I say stuff and then I'm like, why the fuck do you say this? Like, imagine the weirdest question. Let's say you meet somebody. What would be the weirdest question to ask guy to guy? How big are you? I think that's the most fucked up, stupid question to ask. How big are you? Bigger than you, bitch. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Every pack of dogs, there's usually one leader.
Which is me.
Confident, no nonsense.
Calm,
figure.
confident,
And in
yes.
this shelter, which is situated in China somewhere, that leader is King Charles. Well, the King Charles is actually a nickname given by an Instagram content creator named Newer Princess. His real name is actually Chang Mao.
Chang Mao.
Which translates in Chinese into
Long hair. Goddamn.
No, so the reason I'm making this
Creative
video
name?
is just to show you guys what an alpha dog looks like. Mostly when people think of alpha dogs, the first image that comes to
Well, I need to see an alpha dog. I just look in the mirror. So I have the dog in me.
mind, it's usually a towering muscular beast, the biggest, the strongest, most intimidating
Hell
dog in the
yeah.
pack. But
Hell yeah.
no.
No.
In the shelter, the Chang Mao, or the King Charles, completely shatters that stereotype. He's not the largest, he's not the loudest, he's not the most physically dominant dog, yet every dog in the shelter knows exactly who's in charge.
Damn.
What makes King Charles the alpha isn't the brute strength. As you guys can see in this shelter, he's not the strongest dog, but what makes him an alpha is his presence. It's his calm.
You want to get banned? I know he's away. One comment and we get cancelled.
What about King Charles?
Yeah. One comment and you know it. It's racism.
I for one love the royal family and everything they do.
That's not what I mean. He is alpha because he is what? What color is he? What color is he?
Why you gotta make it a color thing, man?
I'm just saying. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say.
I don't think anyone's mind was going there.
I mean, if you think about it, are you racist? I think that's you. If I say something, but he's albino. See, that's a smart guy. That's a smart guy. That's a person who knows what he's talking about. He's albino. He's actually black. He's just albino.
Confidence, his unshakable energy, and the way he moves with purpose.
God damn.
If we talk about true leadership
It's
in
a
dog
better
world,
race.
it's not about barking orders
God.
or picking
Oh,
fights.
God.
It's about maintaining a balance. An alpha sets boundaries, de-escalates conflict, and keeps the pack grounded, like a Zen master. For example, if you closely watch this clip, an aggressive dog in this shelter has been bullying everyone in the pack. And one by one, the other dogs try to comfort him, but none of them succeeded. And then, the King Charles steps in. No growling, no snarling, just a quite powerful presence. His mirror
That is
eyeball
crazy.
changes everything. Even the black
That's what
Great
kids
Dane,
call
who is
aura.
Easily the twice the size of the King Charles, bows down to him in submission. And the German Shepherd resting nearby immediately rises on his feet like a royal guard announcing the entrance of a true king.
That's crazy, bro.
And this is what real alpha energy looks like. It's not about fear, it's about respect and through calm
Respect.
authority. When he sleeps, the shelter quiets down. When he walks, they follow.
He is
And
king.
when he stares, everyone behaves. You see, the King Charles isn't just the alpha. Some say he's the oldest dog in the shelter, so the other dogs don't just follow him, they look up to him like a father figure.
I mean, eventually it's gonna get cooked.
Fight,
I mean,
chaos, growling. King Charles.
Yeah, they always
doesn't
do.
Yeah.
They get too old.
Yeah.
He simply shows up, and suddenly it's like.
it might be too late already.
So what do you guys think about King Charles?
I think it's
Let me know in the
amazing.
comments below. And if you believe King Charles is the true definition of an alpha dog, make sure
My
to
God.
give this video a like. And if
This is amazing. He's a pure breed, yeah. Sure. Sure. He's actually the best race in my opinion. He's the highest tier I know of. Ish. It's not about the color, of course. It's about being balanced. We're not racist here, okay? We don't name the colors. If you like Warhammer, there's a YouTuber, Ants Canada, that shows ants battling all the time. Pure war. What? Warhammer with ants? I am. Dude, the chat is crazy. That's what I love, man. I love when you stream and there's nobody in the chat. It drives me insane. Not gonna lie. Like, speaking to myself is actually fucking like what a delusional crazy person would do. But when there's at least one person in the chat, it's just a game changer for me. So what is this guy doing? He's making ants fight.
Yeah, I think he's got a massive, was it terrarium or whatever?
This is 20 minutes, not fucking...
Vivarium.
This is Verdantium.
Ant battle, okay.
Tropical...
That's Canada. Ant battle. No way. So he just made 14 million views. He's makes 7 ant colonies fight it out. That is insane. Is this not animal brutality? Because they kill each other.
Probably the same as like those National Geographics with Sir David Attenborough.
Okay.
It's no real different.
Yeah, but they are kind of like, you might be right.
And if two teams of
It's
ants
science,
with different
yeah.
colony sets
It's
happen to
science.
come together,
Science, yeah.
overlapping
Animals
territories
killing each other, it's
it would lead
science.
to a lethal ant war. However, there are some cases where this golden rule does not apply. This week, I tried my luck and put together 7 young ant colonies of mine.
But it's
that
just
I've been raising over
small.
the past
Okay,
67
it's like a
days,
babies.
together
Like
in
it's
a
like
single
10
living space
10 people
to see
company.
what they do. Did the ants go to war? Or did they do what I had hoped they would and join forces to
Of course.
form one huge super colony?
100%.
The result was just jaw-dropping and something I totally didn't expect to happen.
They're gonna steal
at
each
all.
other.
Welcome to the Ants Canada Ant Channel.
Ants are racist.
Subscribe to my channel.
I bet.
Welcome to the AC family. Enjoy. AC family, okay. Before any of you start freaking out and bashing me for ant cruelty, I have a few things to explain as to why I figured the odds of such an
Sure.
event
Yeah,
were
yeah.
in my
Disclaimer.
favor.
Yeah.
Do keep on watching until the end, though, as I have an important question to ask all of you, and will be needing your opinions on something very important. Now, before I go over my reasons for performing such a controversial experiment,
Content,
and
that's
then
the
proceed
reason.
to attempt the mixing of 7 ant colonies together, let's do a quick recap for those who are new and are just joining us.
Don't need
These
fake
are our 8 young carpenter ant
fake
colonies.
reasons.
Each colony exactly 67 days
When
old.
people ask me why
Within
I
each
did
test
it,
tube-
I replied with money.
Yeah. I wanted to see what happens. I'm a scientist. I wanted to see what happens. I put 7 families of ants that hate each other together, and I watched what they're going to do. It's science. Don't you understand?
is a queen. Her first generation of worker ants, known as nanitics, and
Nanitics.
brood. I captured each queen 67 days ago during their annual mating nuptial flight.
Damn.
Placed them into test tubes to simulate the claustral chamber which the queens would have created in the wild. And each queen spent 67 days laying eggs and eventually
In
raising
the
them to
tubes?
adult
So
men.
they spend 6 to 7 days without eating? Like, that's crazy to me. How are they all... If,
There'd be food in there. He obviously feeds them.
I hope so. I mean... I don't know how ants work, so I can't be angry about this. I can't be a Karen. Not yet.
Well, I assume that the ant channel dude knows how ants work.
Pro-
So I think he's got it covered, brother.
Probably. I'm just making sure, you know, animal PETA, animal rights, and so on.
Yeah, there you go. Sugar water is all they need.
There's
That
a
sounds
crazy
about right.
video. There's a crazy video I watched about PETA. We can watch it later. Need to
Yeah,
make a
they're
note.
insane, aren't they?
Yeah. PETA nonsense. That's a really good video. We can watch later. It's a contest of who builds their tanks the fastest. My God.
Now the initial plan when I first
Ant
started
evolution.
this journey was to simply capture as many queens as I could. I caught 14 in total, and see how many of them would go on to found successful ant colonies. I knew that in nature, not all queen ants successfully make it to the colony founding stage. And in fact,
Why?
at the start, I wasn't sure if any of my 14 queens captured
Probably
would
die.
successfully found an ant
Well, see,
colony.
he put water in
6
there.
of the queens ended up
Sugar water.
non-successful at even making
Sugar
it to
water.
the
Could be,
egg
yeah.
stage. Some died of natural causes like mold, mites, and even parasitic
Ah,
maggots.
what the fuck?
But then, as the remaining 8 queens started proving their colony founding prowess, I began to realize that, okay, I won't be able to keep all these ant colonies. And in my mind,
Oh,
I
they
figured
have
I'd
food,
to
okay.
release some, or all but one of the colonies back into the wild. It was sad to think, as over the past 2+ months, I'd really grown attached to each of the ant colonies under our care. But then, after thinking about it this week, an awesome idea came to me that was pretty crazy, but just might
Oh, God.
actually work. AC family,
Let them fight.
That's crazy to me.
There can only be one.
I was thinking about these ants and how sad I am that some of them didn't make it. And then I thought to myself, hey, I should let them go and live their lives. But nah, bro.
Or let's make him fight to the death.
Or let's see what happens, bro. That's crazy. This is what actually human nature is all about. Is let's put them together and see what happens. It's how they got the platypus, you know? You put a duck and you put a beaver on an island, and 15 years later, there's a platypus. That's how they made. Their eggs aren't their food. No, I don't believe they eat their eggs. They're like, you saw there was like a stuff, right? So what I understand, for example, in here, you see they're eating something yellow, right? So that might be something he gave them. Because one end is water. Where's this? There we go. So in there, up in there is water, you see. And here they don't have food. So I assume he just opens it up, the plastic tube, and then shoves some food inside. I guess. I hope so. I hope
Ants
that
eating their eggs is
that'd be
infinite
insane.
food glitch.
Oh God, I wish that worked like this. I wish that worked. When I was in school, we had a few guys who were like mentally unstable, and they would come up with these crazy questions to ask. For example, imagine that you and 12 other guys are on an inhabited island, right? The only food source you have, the only food source you have is each other. Okay? You get my point?
Yeah, we're going cannibal. I've played the forest.
No. None of you can die. Okay? You can't kill each other.
Is this like we're a Marvel type thing, like Wolverine, Deadpool type stuff?
No, this is more like all of you have to survive. You're friends. Okay? So the only food source you have is the only food source you can provide. No. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Fuck no, I don't. No idea what we're getting at.
Don't make me say it. You understand. There's no way you don't get it. What comes out of a man's body?
Oh, man, that's just...
So, the guy's question was, how long would you be able to make it work until you lose energy? Because you don't eat enough to, you know, to recover fully. So how long you would be able to survive on that? And that was my school, you know, learning experiences. Like, yeah, insane people with insane questions, and then we discuss for hours.
If it makes you feel any better, you'd probably last. I think you can last about 3 days without water before dehydration gets you. So probably about 3 or 4 days. Actually, probably a bit quicker.
Yeah, water.
Oh well, then you can go a good couple of. I think it's like 3 weeks without food. So
okay,
maybe add an extra.
Okay, extra one day. That's insane. That's insane.
No, the malnutrition will get you pretty quick.
I really hope the chat didn't get it. I really hope the chat did not get it.
Listen to this.
Let's watch. Make poop cookies.
So here's why I thought this experiment was a pretty good idea.
God.
So quick ant biology lesson. Most ant species have colonies that are called monogynous, which means the ant colonies contain only one egg-laying queen.
Okay.
Who lays all the eggs
one queen only.
And is the mother of the entire colony. Like fire ants, where there is a single queen ant and her millions of workers and babies. That's just how fire ants operate, and non-negotiably. There is definitely no way a fire ant colony will adopt or accept a second egg-laying queen ant in the colony.
It's the same with bees, no?
Only related colony members are allowed in the nest.
Probably.
So fire ant workers from another colony...
I don't know much about insects.
I know about this. I used to live in a farm. So what they do is when they have like the new queen, they either fight to the death and they are killed, or if there's two of them, the hive will decide which one is stronger, and the hive will kill the weaker one. So it is an interesting.
Did you film any of it?
No, I was a kid. I was a kid. Like, you can see some videos on the you can see. I'm sure we can find the video on the YouTube, but. So the guy is working with ants. He knows this happens. He's even explaining there's only one queen. But he decided, hey, I'm going to put 7 queens in a battle royale. Let's see what happens. I'm a scientist.
There can only be one.
Yeah. I'm a scientist.
Colony are not allowed to join forces. 2 fire ant colonies coming together, as we've seen in a past video, will engage in a bloody war.
Yeah.
There are, however, also ant species which are considered polygynous, meaning they do tolerate multiple queens in a colony.
Okay.
Like in weaver ants.
That's
Where
interesting.
there could be dozens, even hundreds of queens, all laying eggs.
Hundreds
in a
of
single
queens.
Ant colony. The workers just take care and serve all queens. Our yellow crazy ant colony, the Golden Empire, is another example where there are lots of queen ants.
I've never
in the colony,
heard about that.
And they are so polygynous that even if 2 unrelated yellow crazy ant colonies are placed together, they kind of go into a quick wrestling match, but then decide to join forces, accepting all new queens and blending harmoniously to form a super colony, which we've seen happen a couple times on this channel already with our Golden Empire. And so going back to our carpenter ants, there are actually carpenter ant species which are polygynous. In terms of the carpenter ant species we are keeping, I don't have an exact species ID on them yet, but there are carpenter ant species in my country that are known to be polygynous. In fact, we've kept them before on the channel, if you recall the lumberjacks. Now, if you remember...
But that's an interesting thing for me, for example, because the ants, like, they go with the fucking pheromones, right? They have the smell or whatever, the microwave going, you know, signals. So how would a hive know what to do if there's like multiple, you know, ant queens? Like, who's in charge? who makes the decisions. There's like, dude, I always have like insane amount of questions about this because it's just so interesting to me, and we don't have answers because we don't understand. What we should do is invite this guy for an interview.
Ants could talk,
dude. We should invite this guy for an interview and ask him 5 questions and then kick him out, because that's all. I just need him to answer a few questions, and that's it. I don't need him no more. I need him gone.
He's going to jump on. You're going to ask him these unhinged questions and then just kick him from the Discord.
Yeah.
No, sorry, it'll be 6 questions. You'll go through your 5 ant questions, then you'll be like, all right, so you and the boys are trapped on an island, right?
Oh, God, yeah. I feel Chat is saying, I feel sorry for the king ants. I don't think there is king ant, is there? I think they're born with the babies already. I think that's how it works. Is that okay?
No, the king ant's probably the one that creates the queen ant and then probably dies.
King ant. Is there king ant? There is no king ant. Instead, the queen ant is primarily reproductive female responsible for. Okay, so there are drones. They still mate. They mate with the drones, and then they have eggs for a very long time. Okay. Okay. I'll happily take his place. Bro. My brother, what are you saying? Okay, let's continue.
The nuptial flight of these ants kind of occurred inside my room, a cottage I'm currently staying at in the middle of a mountain rainforest. And over time, I have been spotting evidence around my place of the main carpenter ant colony, from which our queens and/or the males that mated with them most likely came from. In the mornings, I would always find bits of sawdust in certain places,
that is nasty,
discarded as a result of the ants' tunneling activities in the wooden structures of my place. And at
so you
night,
have ants living in your walls,
ants forming active foraging trails around my kitchen. These carpenter ants, which were definitely the same species as ours, were a pest species and well adapted to living in domestic spaces. I then began to wonder if the mating nuptial flights of this species of carpenter ant can happen indoors. And assuming an ant colony sends out hundreds of these queen ants, and knowing the success rate that we've seen from a 14 queen sample is about 57% that a queen will successfully mate and go on to found an ant colony, then the chances of 2 or more carpenter ant colonies coming together naturally and overlapping in real estate is pretty high, I'd say. Now, I've never seen a carpenter ant war in my place so far, and so my hunch was that a handful of mated queen ants of this species of carpenter ant end up founding ant colonies somewhere in the walls and form one massive
just the fact that he is having ants in his walls and he's just recording them casually is insane to me.
This is what happens when someone that's really autistic gets into ants. Like, I'm pretty fucking autistic, but I'm more on the side of like TV shows and movies.
Right.
But this is like in depth. Just, man, I wish I was as passionate about anything as this dude is about ants.
I would want to kill them, like, because they're eating your house. You know, if you leave them for a very long time, your house is fucked. But you are like, oh. 100%. Do I spray and kill the ants, or do I collect the females, make them build colonies, and then fight each other? Ding, 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 ding. He probably eats them. Bro.
Well, see, that's even worse.
Bro,
saying it was a lodge, not his house. Imagine going to a lodge, renting a place, and there's just ants everywhere. That's even fucking worse, man. The worst Airbnb I've ever heard of.
No. That poor queen, she must be a slew. Oh my god. Read the chat. That poor queen, she must be as loose as a curtain in a strong wind. Hey, give me a second, I need to check my
think
food.
About it. Where else could the queen ants go to found their ant colonies and not expect to run into a bunch of its sister queens' colonies if they were limited to just this cottage? My guess was that they simply all blend together. and form a super colony. Now, if my hunch was correct, and these ants of ours were truly a polygynous species, whose colonies can combine together to form super colonies, then I could actually end up keeping all the ant colonies and not have to release them. I could just combine them into one huge colony. That would be totally awesome. And the dream of having a polygynous carpenter ant colony with all these egg-laying queens laying tons of eggs
Nice.
made my ant-loving mouth water.
Nice.
Imagine the massive ant setup we could build with wood and glass. Anyway, a third possibility is that the ants from the different colonies simply tolerate each other, being around,
like neighbors,
but don't actually mix. In this case, the ants would choose coexistence, which would also be quite cool, but I don't know how long I'd be able to keep the colonies together in one setup as they grew if that was the case. So, was it risky putting the ants together? Yes. But for me, AC family, the odds were in our favor, and it was worth testing.
I love how he pretends that this is like a proper experiment and he is like afraid of them not killing each other, where in reality it's like, go! Do it! Fuck each other up! I want to see what happens! Like, you don't need to pretend. I
like
can
the
see...
daddy's love.
Yeah, I can see in your voice, I can hear the trembling of needing to see the battle royale, okay? You don't need to pretend, sir. I know, because when didn't you used to like... Okay, I'm gonna say I used to do this. I used to take a fucking, you know, a zoom, what's it called?
You did the magnifying
glass.
didn't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
I was a bad kid. I used to burn them bitches because they would eat. We had like ants in my farm where they would just bite so badly that you would have like rash for days, you know. And then in vengeance, I was a vengeful kid. I said, "You bite me, I burn you," and they would bite me, and then I would just take my magnifying glass and I would just accidentally keep the light on them. You know, it's not my fault. I can't protect everybody, you know. I was just painting the floor with light, and then the ants would pass accidentally, you know, through the light, and they go poof. And you know, it's not my fault. or I would because we had like red ants and black ants, and I would take like 5 red ants and I put it in a cup, and then take 5 black ants, put it in a cup, and I see it go to town. Is that bad? Am I a bad person?
I don't know. If you're a kid,
I was a kid.
I think the worst part is when you start upgrading to bigger animals, because then you're probably on a path to going towards humans.
Oof.
So,
oof. Okay, now to be fair, whoever wins, I let them go. You know, I would always let them go. And
you're most merciful God.
And after, whoever wins, I give them food. So technically, it's natural selection, right? Because you win and then you get food. Does that make sense? I'm a bad person. I was a kid. Okay, kids are fucking retarded. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Okay, I was a dumb, stupid kid, and then I'm not so dumb anymore because I don't play with ants anymore. Okay, I grew up. I grew up out of playing ants.
Videos of ants.
Videos of people, of adults doing the same thing. That's amazing.
In a controlled way. For science.
For science.
What do you guys think will happen? Will the ants go to war with each other? Or will they choose peace and join forces? Or will they ignore each other and accept coexistence for now? Leave your guesses in the comments, and afterward, go back to your comment and let us know if you were right. And so, AC family, here was my ultimate plan for the Great Carpenter Ant introduction. You guys will love this.
So that's a smart thing to do. When he said, guys, please drop a comment, what your guess is going to happen. And then come back to your comments and then comment on top of it. That is how YouTube knows that you're...
engagement.
Yeah. That's how I got on my... I did the video about Neurosama. And that's how I got a big boost in viewership. because there was like 4 people talking about it on my chat. And between those 4 people, I was like replying to them and giving more opinion. We made like 20 comments, like just 4 of us, right? And after that, the next day, it just exploded because YouTube saw, oh, they're constantly talking about this, and then just pushed stuff. So I feel like this is stuff that you need to kind of think about and do more, because all interactions matter. So, and I always like, I feel shitty asking people, oh, please subscribe, oh, leave a thumbs up. Like, I feel kind of shitty about it, you know. But at the same time, YouTube does not know what people like, and people sometimes either forget or don't, like, they don't feel the need for it. So I feel like I need to get in the mindset to not ask, but like not beg, you know, for the subscriptions and the views, but like to kind of remind people that, oh, hey, you can, you know, comment, write a comment here, do this, you know, thumbs up if you like it, and so on. So I feel like there's a line of where it's not begging and it's just, you know, building a community. Because again, if people don't interact with your stuff, YouTube won't know who to push it for. But yeah, so I'm just ranting.
That's why you just slip in, just slip in frames that say like and subscribe, like subliminal messaging.
Hey guys, don't forget to like the message and leave a comment what you like about the ants. Which ants is going to win, guys? Write a comment. Do you like the black ants? If not, you are racist. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. I need to shut up. Let's keep watching.
AC family.
Oh wait, give me a second. The chat wrote, I did this once, opened a hose, accidentally straight into the ant. I opened a hose accidentally straight into anthill, accidentally, until the water spilled out. Remember, this was all accidental. I know, brother. I feel you. I feel you. I know exactly how I feel. You feel heartbroken and confused, and that's fine. You were a kid, so it's all good.
This was last week. What are you talking about?
No, shh, it's the great arena within which the ant colonies will have the space to wander and explore, and eventually meet in a highly regulated and controlled manner, where I could observe how they interact and separate the ant colonies if needed.
Sure.
There are 8 holes leading into the arena with rubber ports, which perfectly fit the test.
I like how he says, I will, you know, it's just an experiment. I will keep them separated. I will, you know, remove them if necessary. And then he says, there's 8 gates moving into arena. He calls it the arena. You don't say, oh, it's a place or whatever. It's location, you know, it's space for the exploration. It's the arena. Come on. Come on, bro.
That's not a scientific term, is it?
Yeah.
In which the colonies are currently living. I made sure to keep minimal with the design of the arena for now, so I could have full view of the ants and not have the decor create areas where the ants could be out of view. We can always decorate this space more intricately later. The top lip of the campanosium had been painted with a layer of baby powder and rubbing alcohol to act as a barrier so the ants don't escape into my room.
What? What the hell is that? Is that like so they would slip?
To first connect 2 ant colonies to the campanosium and observe
so they keep falling back into the Colosseum
before going ahead and adding the other ant colonies. I would not proceed to add the other ant colonies if I noticed they were showing signs of over-aggression or going to war with each other. Now there are 2 things you should know about this before we proceed with this experiment in the campanosium. First, if you've been following our previous videos, you will know that I suspect that our 7th ant colony, which today is one of the biggest colonies of the group, with a total of 12 nanitics now, might actually be a different species of carpenter ant from the rest. How weird. The queen is looking right at us.
Wow.
She's just making sure
she
we're
knows.
friends. But as you can tell, this queen is slightly more red at the head and thorax than the others. Plus, she produces brood with naked pupae, which is unique because the other 7 queens produce young that develop into cocooned pupae. Therefore, I have decided not to add colony number 7 to this mixing experiment, as they probably war with the other ants. I'll just hold on to them for now, and we can all decide later whether or not we want to keep them. But man,
we can decide later if we release them to the fight.
The workers who have volunteered to be the living food stores of the colony, carrying food stored in bulk in their social stomachs for gradual distribution. Love this colony. Alright, now the second thing I needed to point out was that, as you may know, queen number 5 is still raising her brood. As you can see, she's behind the others and just has cocoons. And because of this tardiness, we suspected that she may not have made it during nuptial flight. You see, as mentioned in a previous video, due to ant genetics, unmated queens can still lay eggs, but they only become male ants, which would suck because male ants have no purpose in the ant world, except wait around to mate, which also means in the normal circumstance, if these huge cocoons, which do look like male ant cocoons, do actually hatch into males, the queen is as good as dead, because the males wouldn't be able to take care of her. The other possibility is that she's been eating some of her eggs over time.
Wow, so you were right.
Fewer, larger workers. As her first batch of nanitids.
Yeah, infinite food glitch.
We're still waiting for one of those cocoons to hatch
to
be able to know for sure. It should be soon because I see eyes darkening, which means hatch day is close. If males do end up hatching from those cocoons, it was sad to think that queen number 5 and all her useless male babies would have to be released into the wild to die.
This is the feminist dream. All the useless male babies will be useless to the queen. The queen! Okay, the chat says there's people who pour melted aluminum into anthills and dig it out and sell it as art. That is true. Those people are animals.
Yeah, I've seen that video.
Those people
I saw
are
them
animals.
do it for science once. I haven't seen people sell
Science. Science.
Yeah, that's how you get away with it, right?
Yeah, let's welcome my science ants into my arena. I never saw my ant friends again, but the new ones appeared 3 months later. There we go. So you did nothing wrong, brother. If the ants survive, it's all good. It's all. There is no what's it called Geneva Convention against ants. Okay, so you're fine.
He will come for you.
You're fine. Okay.
However, if my hunch was correct, and these carpenter ants do band together to form polygynous ant colonies, it would be a complete saving grace for queen number 5 and her sons, because then I could simply introduce them to the other ants, and she would then have proper workers from the other colonies to take care of her and her sons. Sure, queen number 5 wouldn't be able to produce regular worker ants and would just be dead weight for the colony, eating up valuable food and taking up resources, but at least she would live, and at least
That's my
contribute to the
specialty.
colony's male population for the next nuptial flight. Having number 5 in the mix also would be a great way to tell if the workers are actually all mixing up and not just sticking to their biological birth colonies. Because if queen number 5 and all her males remain alive, then it means workers from the other colonies are definitely feeding her and her sons. And so this was the plan.
Okay.
Connect 7 of our 8 ant colonies to the Campanosium. But before we go ahead and make the introduction, there was one more thing I needed to do.
Buy a magnifying glass.
I placed in a cup of
food,
sweet
yeah.
jelly, so the ants had something to do while in the Campanosium. And what better way to bond with new friends than over dinner? Or actually, in the case of these ants, which are nocturnal, breakfast. Also, in terms of the 8th hole, I'm blocking it off with cotton for now, as I can use this opening as a port to connect to other setups in the future. Okay, AC family, here goes nothing.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's do this. I took colony number 1. Wow, I've always had a special love for colony number 1, probably because it was also one of the largest colonies of the bunch, also with 12 worker ants now. But guys, have a look at how big the queen is. Last week, before we gave the colony their first meal ever, the queen was a bit skinny.
See?
Right?
So he didn't give them food for 47 days. Because that's what you said. Yesterday we gave them the first food ever. But he also said it took 47 days for them to lay eggs, so that is crazy.
Yeah, but this is a flashback because he's like, look how skinny she is. Yesterday we gave her food, so I think this is when he first got him.
This is confusing me. I don't like this. You need to talk in simple terms, without going back and forth in the past, okay?
But it seems, AC family, after we fed them, it triggered her body to make that biological switch over to full egg production mode. And her gaster was now swollen with upcoming eggs, a condition known as physogastry. I love when queens get physogastric and all fat like a balloon. It's a good sign many more eggs are about to come. I know a lot of you guys are fans of this colony as well.
I love when the queens get physogastric. Is a sentence I never expect anybody to say. That is a wild thing to say. I love when they get physogastric. I love it. I enjoy it so much.
I took the colony and attached it to the Campanosium. Once attached, I now needed to release the ants. However, I didn't want to just rip away the huge cotton blocker because the claustral cell still needs to remain as still and wind-free as possible. So to create the new opening tunnel into the outside world, I have this. A small piece of tubing. I could just fixate it to some cotton, and it could act as a small door for the ants. I placed the tubing door and cotton into the test tube. I held my breath as I watched the first worker ant emerge into the outside world for the first time in its entire life. This was such
into the arena
to witness. Prior to this moment, the ant had only known the test tube claustral cell, in which it was born. But nothing was more amazing to this ant than what it was seeing and smelling right now, as it stepped onto the Campanosium grounds to explore. A second ant came to smell the fresh outside air.
What does he say smell? Ants can smell?
Humanize the ants he's about to pit against each other in Mortal Kombat.
The curious brave worker began to wander around.
I like how professional he makes it look.
I realized, oh yeah, it's time to add the other doors and block the ends of the tubes with cotton, so the ants don't escape. It would also make connecting to the other test tubes much easier when ready. Eventually, the first exploratory ant discovered our sweet jelly and began to feast. The ant filled up its social stomach to the max. And once fat like a water balloon, full of sweet jelly, it began to embark on its way back to the colony. It was at this time that I decided it was now time to add
I too am fat like a water balloon full of sweet jelly.
And very promising ant colony. Colony number 2 seemed like they were eager to break free ASAP.
Okay, it's going to, it's wartime. Let's go. Geneva Convention.
Dramatic music.
Attached. AC family, let's watch.
I thought the floor was popcorn.
The ants of Colony 2 were eager to emerge. They waved their antennae outside the door.
They're smelling.
To smell, but didn't come out. But then something happened that made my heart stop.
They fly.
The ant of Colony 1 was heading straight for the opening of Colony 2. Ah! 2 pairs of antennae touched, but the full ant
Dude, he is a
twice
professional.
about entering that hole and headed towards the correct nest opening of its birth colony. Whoa! Okay, so no aggression so far. That was a good sign. Inside colony number 1, the brave exploratory worker told its entire colony of the awesome food it found just outside the nest and began to regurgitate it up to have the rest of the colony have a taste. This nanitic
So
had
they
done
vomit.
the colony proud. They would be sending out more scouts soon.
They collect
But
food
as
and then
for
they
colony
vomit.
number
Makes sense.
2, still no emergence. Just antennae poking out. Perhaps they weren't ready? Colony number 1 sent out its second scout. It crawled bravely across the barren rocky surface of the Campanosium. Following the pheromonal trail, the last scout left on its way back home.
So they left
all
it
the way to
the
gates.
scent.
Bingo! It stopped to fill up.
Of course. Of course. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
And also also made its way back home.
Read what chat said. Oh god. The chat said they touch tips because they touched antenna. Oh, why is it funny for me? Oh my god. Can't believe I'm a child. I'm such a child. We've been watching for 20 minutes and there's no fight yet. Come on. Come on, brother.
Like the first scout before it, it began to regurgitate the contents of its social stomach to its fellow colony members, and then to its beloved queen. But looking at colony number 2, there still seemed to be no interest in emerging into the Campanosium. Just a worker at the door, waving its antennae out.
Okay.
This was a little
Put the
disappointing.
video on like
but I
2
surely
times
didn't
speed
wanna
till
rush
we get
them.
to the fighting.
Colony number 1 had now sent out its 3rd scout to collect food. It was at this
Did you see what the chat said?
No,
time
mine's
that I
dropped.
made a very split decision. I don't know why.
Chat said they touch tips when they touch the they touch the antenna, bro. I'm telling you.
You got to smell the sizzle before you give him the steak. Yeah, fair enough.
Perhaps I was just too eager to see how the ants would interact upon meeting. And considering the fact that
This is
colony
amazing.
number 2 wasn't ready for an introduction yet, I made the executive decision to proceed to add
Colony 3, okay.
to the mix.
Can we see them fight already?
Found and
Oh.
Perhaps now 2 workers from different colonies rushing into the test tube like usual. But instead, I saw this.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Look whom
Being
I found
kidnapped.
entering our premises, ladies. We've got a trespasser in our midst. A worker had the scout, who was encumbered and full of jelly by the antenna. This was not a scout from Colony 3. It was the 6th scout of Colony 1 that had wandered into the wrong hole.
Are they gonna eat her?
I tried not to panic.
I've wandered into the wrong
They
hole
weren't
myself.
spraying formic acid yet.
Oh, God.
There was a possibility this was the wrestling ritual prior to the process of ant colonies eventually joining forces. My heart stopped as I watched to see what the ants would do next.
I like
The
that he put
second
like a
ant came
hip hop
around to smell the newcomer.
beats.
She seemed quite interested in her full gaster. Oh, I hope they weren't going to kill her. A 3rd ant came to inspect the strange ant with a different colony scent that had been dragged in. Again, the full gaster was of great interest. A 4th ant came to smell her out too. The full ant tried to remain calm in the face of this very tense moment and tried to sneak away, but it was no use. This worker was not about to let go
Oh
so
yeah,
easily.
get cooked.
Why leave so soon? The worker sneered at the trespasser. Our queen would like to see you now. Instantly, the scout tried to burst away and make a run for it, but the sudden struggle caused a blob of jelly to come bursting out of its mouth from its full turgid crop. The other ants seized the opportunity and drank from this blob like desperate hyenas, hoping for an easy meal. "Let me go," the ant pleaded. It was then that the giant
Why
queen
does he make it so
approached to
emotional?
inspect her minions'
That's
latest
crazy.
catch. Now, who do we have here? The queen inquired as she
Dude,
waved
this
her
guy
antenna
is such a
cautiously
storyteller.
to smell. Workers continued to drink from the blobs of jelly barfed up as a result of the ants' complete fear. It was at this exact moment that I completely regretted this entire experiment. But one thing I did notice was that they still weren't completely killing this ant trespasser. There was no formic acid spray, no tearing of limbs, no panic, just antenna cuffs and inspection. The full ant seemed paralyzed with fear and almost surrendered to her fate at the hands of these foreign ants. But then, suddenly, the ant who had been holding the ant hostage the whole time got hungry. She was envious of the ants that were able
What?
to have a taste of the sweet jelly. So she released her mandible grip and attempted
To
to
have
get
a
the
taste of
hostage
the sweet
to
jelly.
barf up more jelly.
Give me a
Some of
kiss.
That was enough for the ant to then spring into action and escape. It leaped
Oh,
up to its feet
shit.
and ran out the door. It almost went into the hole of Colony 2. But nope, it wasn't going to make the same mistake twice.
So we watched half an hour and they didn't even fight in the arena.
Its home scent. It ran back to the cabin. Here's where I need your help. The foreign worker ant was dragged into the nest. The ant wasn't
Okay.
killed nor sprayed.
I feel betrayed because we waited for half an hour. This guy is genius, by the way. We waited for half an hour for 8 families to fight, and we saw them play with the one ant once for like 1 minute. This is genius. This is crazy. I'm hooked. Nah, I'm good, bro. This is... I feel like it's too strong of a content and my heart can take it. Like, the suspense is just... I want to know what happens. They don't do shit.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, yeah, and say not much.
Yeah, they don't do shit. This guy is he is a liar and a thief of my time.
I wanted to see ants fight to the death.
Yeah, that's what I subscribed for. Come on, bro. I don't care about you making your... He's doing a fucking videos of 800,000 views. Added a baby goat into my grassland vivarium. So he's adding a goat that's 800,000 views.
I never thought I'd see the day. His purpose is to deal with exactly this.
That is insane.
Final reason.
I feel like just his commentary is like so suspenseful, and he's just making like such a story out of this that everybody is like, I saw that one. I bet you did. You recommended this. I know you're watching this. I know you watch all. Look, and he is estimated monthly 10,000 to 30,000. That is insane per month. 10K a month, bro. Holy shit. He had invasive plants, so the goat ate it. Yeah, thank you. That's a video in half a second explained.
That's a 30-minute video right there, brother.
Yeah. Okay. I would suggest, if you want to watch the video about the PETA.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Because I have an hour left, more or less. There we go.
Yeah,
This is the
sounds good.
video. This guy Mujin is very cool. He is very like talks about different kind of subjects and shit, and goes from anything, any kind of drama to like simple stuff. So I really like him. So this guy, look, 1.5 million 3 weeks ago. That is crazy. I wish I had the. Please just scroll up and look at my comments. Okay, give me a second. I accidentally caved in my new ant friend's colony and then accidentally opened the hose over their broken home. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me to watch how you accidentally destroy the ant homes. 911, watch emergency. We have a lunatic who is destroying ant hills, hosing them down. Please, send help. Send help right now.
Send Ants Canada.
Rinos, if you could tell me your address, location, where you are right now, unrelated to the story, just want to know, okay? And yeah,
Peter wants to know.
and stay put, and don't move. Tell me your address where you are located right now, and don't move. Unrelated, okay? I just want to know. Africa. I need more than that. I need a GPS coordinates, okay? We need to know where to strike. We gotta call Mr. Trump with attack helicopters. SWAT is on their way.
Send in the ants.
Yes.
Send in the ants, Trump.
Defend the anthills. Bottom Africa. That is accurate as accurate can be. Okay, are you ready? Is your body ready? It's 20 minutes. I hope we can watch it in 1 hour. I really do. I really do. Okay.
See someone abuse a pet or animal on the internet.
Now, do you know the story about this?
I know Peter.
No,
they're
this
all
guy.
for animal rights.
No, this guy?
Ah, no.
So basically what happened was he has his dog. Okay, it's a whole
Hassan with the shock collar on the dog.
Yep. Allegedly, we don't know. Allegedly, he's very rich, so I cannot see shit because I'm gonna get sued. But allegedly, allegedly people are talking. So
then chances are you'll probably see someone in the comments somewhere saying, call PETA. In fact, one could even argue that this has been a thing on the internet for as long as we can remember. But what is PETA anyway? Well, it stands for People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals. What a wonderful name for an organization.
I love it.
Okay, well, what do they fight for? Animal rights? That's awesome.
I love
Not
it.
Quite.
Piggies.
Here's how they describe their own mission on their website. Animals are not ours to experiment on, eat, wear, use for entertainment, or abuse in any other way. Okay, kind of extremist, right? The idea that no one's allowed.
What do you think about like, do you eat meat?
I do.
Okay, so what do you think about us using the leather and everything else if you eat the meat? So you consume the meat, but you also use up everything. For example, you can use the bones to make the gel for whatever, gummies, or, you know, like industrial. You can use the leather to make clothes or bags or whatever, like I don't know, additional covering for tractor chairs, you know. So what do you feel about
if you're gonna kill animals, you got to use the whole part. You don't just waste it. You don't see. That's why I never got the whole hunting for sport. You know, like, if you're gonna kill something, eat it. I'm always down for that. Like, I've tried the sort of man-made grass or grain-based meats and shit, and I'm just not a fan. If they could make meat, you know, in a lab, I'd be down to try it so we don't have to kill animals. But until it's close enough to be a replication, I still like meat, you know?
Yeah, because it's you know, it's part of your DNA, and say what you want. Oh, humans are not made to eat meat. If we were not made to eat meat, you would not be able to digest it, okay? Like, you would not be able to eat meat. You would not have the teeth to eat meat, okay? You would have just fucking, I don't know, a strobe to slurp the water, or you know what I mean? Like, if you can eat meat, you can eat vegetables. So you're omnivore. You're made like this. So I'm kind of in the middle of it. Like, when I get, like, I'm very biased towards some animals. So, for example, if I get emotionally attached to, like, an animal, even like a pig or a cow, I cannot eat it once I get the attachment going on. I would rather die.
Yeah, I'd be the same.
I would rather die than to eat the animal I'm attached to. But if that's where, I don't know. Like, if I'm in an inhabitant island, right, and it's just me and Piggy, I will die. I choose death, right? Because I choose dying with the pig together than me surviving a bit longer. But if there's somebody else with me on the island,
well, you and Piggy gonna eat him, eh?
I mean, that's a good point, but I feel like I would, especially if it's like a kid or like a young person or an old person, elderly, I would probably vote for eating the piggy. I don't know, that's a weird bias, right? If I'm alone, I would die, but if I'm somebody, I would not pull them into my bullshit and just say, hey, if you want to eat it, you can eat it, but then if you're eating it, I'm also gonna eat it. That's a weird kind of, no?
One of those things, though, like, the hypothetical doesn't really work because you just don't know how you're going to react when you're that hungry.
Yeah,
you'll probably fucking chew off your own arm.
That is true.
No, Shinobi's right. Pigs in the wild are boars, and boars will not let you be friends with them.
Oh, that's true.
They will fuck you up.
Yeah.
If a pig's trying to kill me, I'll be like, I don't really care for Pig anymore. He's a bit of a dick.
Yeah. I mean, you say PETA is cruel and are major liars. It is true. That's why this video covers it perfectly. So we're gonna see it in the future. I feel we haven't researched enough about animal stem cells. That's the thing. I don't think they can grow meat as normal meat. I feel like it's in our DNA how we have to, like eat stuff over a long period of time. And, like if you put any like steroids in the pigs, their meat is different. If you like, push something else, the meat is different. So it's not healthy. It's not the same. It's not grown over a long time. You know what I mean? So if you growing meat in the lab, how good can it be? It doesn't have brain. It doesn't have control over what nutrients it's going to take and how how large it's going to grow. So it might be like they're gonna just take cancer cells and just fucking make it grow infinitely and then sell it to you. Oh, this is meat. No, it's cancer. You know what I mean? Like it's I can hardly believe that you can grow meat without growing an animal. Like in a normal way. I'm sure you can like push steroids or some kind of bullshit fucking gene designing that's not meant to be. But I would be against. I would rather if like everybody cancels, like stops eating meat and just outlaws it and it's against the law and you're gonna eat meat unless it's like a bit grown in the factory. I would rather go vegan than, like, if I cannot have like a regular animal, I would just say fuck it, if it's outlawed, it's outlawed. I'm not gonna eat it, then I just go fucking eat vegetable. I feel like
that depends how good the science gets. If they can lab grow meat and it gives me the nutrients I want and it tastes like a steak, I'm down for it.
I just don't feel like they would know how to do it. Because again, like, everything you have is programmed in your fucking DNA. So how would you have...
Rewrite the DNA.
Yeah, but, like, that's how you get, like, all the fucking... What's it called? What the fuck? Like, like we have, like, a cousin and cousin... have marriage and then the babies come all fucked up. You know what I mean? Abnormalities, yeah. So how would you even like manage to reproduce it when you like barely know, how we are like made, let's say, how our DNA works, right?
Well, see, we know absolutely nothing about that, but that's not saying that the scientists don't.
That's true.
Just as we know fuck all.
I just don't. Going, no, I'm thinking just from like basic like fuck, my English words are getting bamboozled. Like just from like my God, I can't remember a specific word. Like a regular thinking, like I have this information, I have this knowledge. So I'm like, okay, from what I understand now, I don't think they can grow meat that are meat. They can grow something else maybe, like some fucked up things, you know what I mean? But I don't believe that you can just, boom, here's an animal. We grew it without the brain. We grew it without, whatever. It's just a lump of meat. That's something fucked up from the void. Does it make sense?
It depends how you look at it, though. Like,
yeah.
They have like 3D printers for food. So basically, all you need, like, you can get powders for protein and all the nutrients and shit you need. Then all you need to do is stitch it together into something. Hell, we could all just eat fucking, flavored gruel that has all the nutrients we need.
Yeah.
It'd just be getting all the nutrients you need and then stitching it into something that has the same texture as a steak.
Okay, I missed. Dude, the chat is going on. God taught us how to eat meat. He helped prepare the first meat. There we go. Listen to Jesus. They put powdered bug in meat and we can't digest that properly. They put powdered bug in meat. What? Powdered bug in meat and we can't digest it that properly. I don't know what you mean. I think animals should take an intelligence test for survival. Maybe. Again, if it's an inhabitant island and there's me and Piggy, I would probably choose, you know, to evaporate. But if there's me, a piggy, and somebody else, like Graves says, we eat the other guy. We eat the other guy. We both become boars. My piggy becomes the boar, and I become the boar. And then we eat the other guy. Okay? Bill Gates, lab-grown meat. Nah, Renos, be nice. Don't talk like that to other people. Be nice, man. Bill Gates' lab-grown meat causes animals to die and is banned in countries. Oh, Down syndrome, baby. Okay. Bill Gates' lab-grown meat causes animals to die and is banned in countries. That is... See, I was right. Because it's not, you know, it's not going to be natural. It's going to be some kind of forced... They can make a creature that grows quickly and is very violent and just kills... And just kill that and give us that as food. Again, I don't want anything lab-grown. I don't know. Maybe just my bias, but like I don't want anything lab-grown. I don't want lab-grown tomatoes. I don't want lab-grown piggies. Okay? I want pure animal that had a life, okay, had experiences, and then they go poof and I eat them. Okay? Does that make sense? I guess that makes sense. Okay,
you can taste the memories in the meat.
I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, give away my secrets. So, again, I've been rambling for 20 minutes and we watched 40 seconds of this. Let's just continue.
That's definitely interesting, but most people can definitely agree with the other parts. But how is it that an organization like this managed to make so many generations of people be aware of its existence? How does it have such a monopoly over the topic of animal rights?
Yeah, PETA, everybody knows PETA.
It's actually
like, this is crazy.
To their marketing strategy. You see,
you wouldn't drink your mom's breast milk now, so why drink a cow's? Because... I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, that's how we grow, like in the farm. Everybody drinks meat. Everybody eats potatoes and meat. Everybody drinks milk. It's just how you're grown. I assume if I was, you know, raised as a vegetable eater, I guess you just get used to it and you're okay. And if you're like, because I believe it's also generational, you know, like you get, like, your body is used to eating something from previous generations, and then that's how you, like, that's the food you like, that's the food you can go around with. So for example, in my farm we don't eat as much fish, so I'm not a big fish enjoyer, and like I'm okay. I can eat fish once a year and that's fine. But if I don't eat meat once a month at least, or once every couple weeks, I will go insane. Like, I actually feel like a drug addict, you know. But everything else, I don't need to eat any vegetables, anything else. But if I don't eat meat once every few weeks, I actually can like feel it in my mind and in my body. So I do feel like there's a lot of like generational, you know, genes kind of things, and you're just like used to.
But also with not eating meat, if you were to just stop eating meat in general, you need to substitute that for something that gives you the protein and those other like vitamins that you're getting. If you just stop it and then you just keep eating vegetables, you're still missing out on something.
Yeah.
So people are just like, oh, I stopped eating meat and I felt sick. It's just like, yeah, but you didn't make like a proper diet for yourself. You can live off just vegetables and all that other shit by themselves, but you have to be eating the right stuff.
Okay.
Since PETA was created in the 1980s, they knew that people had bigger worries than wondering where animals came from and how they were processed in factories. So to truly get their message across, their strategy has always been to grab headlines by any means necessary. For decades,
that's crazy.
PETA would be synonymous with ridiculous marketing campaigns.
That is crazy.
This right here is one of the most famous examples. A group of naked women laying in coffins in public saying they'd rather be caught dead than wear animal fur. Things like this became an important part of PETA's DNA, and it would help them spread awareness about their cause and their organization to multiple generations. But that's, of course, until Gen Z came along. A generation that kind of grew up understanding what they were, but by the time they became adults, became so desensitized by the internet that nothing really shocked them anymore.
That is true, man. We've seen so much shit.
I saw early internet shit. Yeah, I saw all the horrible stuff. I'm desensitized.
Every campaign you make has to be more shocking than the previous one. And more importantly, the line between bull chalk and rage bait is extremely thin. And for years now, PETA has been absolutely clueless about the fact that they had crossed it a while ago. They had essentially gone from very...
I love how they make this. This is AI thing. This one of like AI videos. I love how they put that shit in the eye, like it's a tear, and like there's no part of the fish that can cry or anything like that. It's just like, hey, you're cutting me, like you have the perfect rows of my skin, like, but you see there's no fish. Okay, there's this fish inside. Never mind. But this is like, I don't know. I feel like I forgot what to say. My God, I feel like my brain is getting fried, and I'm losing my way of thinking. I'll hopefully I remember later.
Old marketing campaigns that no one had ever done before.
Let's pretend this didn't happen.
Posting an AI-generated image of a fish being cut into sushi, calling it artistic rendering, and being community noted. That's just plain embarrassing. For years now, this has been PETA's reality. They're nothing more than just rage baiters, and they fail to see that. They've completely lost the plot. And speaking of losing the plot, it turns out that PETA actually enjoys killing animals more than most
No fucking
After
way.
numerous investigations spanning across multiple
this
years,
is the thing.
many have been able to conclude that
They
PETA
put down
enjoys
cats
killing
and
animals
dogs
way more
because
than just
this is
putting them up
fucking
for adoption
bullshit.
and finding them a new loving home. Why? Because they believe owning a pet dog is slavery. I wish I was kidding. Don't believe me? Well, the founder of PETA herself said that
this
pet
is the shit that
ownership
put me
is
over
an
the edge with
abysmal
PETA.
situation
Fucking
and
hell.
argued
They have
in a
fucking
2014
kill
interview
shelters and
that
shit.
outdoor cats should just be killed. It's better for them. By now, and we're still in the intro of this video, you're probably wondering, okay, how the hell does this organization even still exist? And how can it possibly get any worse? Well, recently, PETA decided that killing animals is not enough. They decided to openly tarnish the legacy of a dead animal. And the backlash that they experienced was biblical. You see, Silent Suzuka was a Japanese racehorse with an unrivaled...
Let's go back to this one. How can you say that killing an animal is better than somebody adopting the animal? Like, that is insane. That's not only against animals, but that's like not being able to understand of life, man. Like, if I had to choose, if I am dead or I'm fucking paralyzed and alive, I still prefer being paralyzed, bro. Because I prefer living. Because I can still feel emotions. I can still, you know, do something. Whatever. Talk. Think. You know. Whatever. Dude, if you are dead, that's it. Like, how? And it's like a big company. I can't believe that there was not a single person in PETA that was like, guys, this is fucking retarded. What are you doing?
It's insane. It's just like, yeah, we're just going to kill the animals so that you can't give them a loving home. Like, fuck off.
And you are the ones who are like, so PETA was people, etiquette, or whatever.
People for the ethical treatment of animals.
Treat them like family. There we go. So I need a regular person to pay attention to this. Okay, the horse. Oh, this is great. I like this.
Legacy. I mean, he was extremely fast and well known globally to anyone who followed horse racing. However, in 1998, his life ended after a tragic injury on the track. What really made Silent Suzuka stand out during that incident, though, is that even though he was in horrendous pain, he didn't flip out, he didn't try to injure his jockey, no. He silently went to the side of the track, dropped off his jockey, and when he was sure that his human rider was safe, proceeded to collapse. Yeah, he was one hell of a horse. Now, in 2021, the mobile game Uma Musume Pretty Derby would come out in Japan. It would be an anime horse racing game, with every one of these anime girls representing a famous Japanese racer.
My partner plays this.
Ever played this game?
My partner plays this game. No.
Oh, bro.
Fucking horse girls, dude.
Extremely successful in Japan, would release annually in 2025 and would make billions of dollars.
Billions.
And one of the horses that was immortalized as an anime horse girl was none other than Silent Suzuka. In fact, Uma Musume would even have an anime, and Silent Suzuka would make an appearance there too. So as you can see, this was a very well-beloved and very well-respected horse to this day. So what the hell could have possibly done
Pita, fuck it up.
Worldwide
Come on, Pita.
Did they pay their respects to this wonderful animal that showed incredible compassion to humans in its final moments? Of course not. They instead would post a disgusting image of the anime horse girl version of Silent Suzuka with a grotesque leg injury where you can see the bone protrude outside of the skin, arguing that if the game was honest, your favorite horse girl wouldn't get any comeback arcs. One failed event and the race is over, just like what happened.
How
to the
can you
real
decide
Suzuka?
that, hey,
permadeath round on a horse girl? What the fuck, dude?
Hey, let's make a picture of her. So this is Twitter. Kids are gonna read this. So your favorite character getting fucked up by who knows what, broke their leg, bones are seeing. If Uma Musume Pretty Derby was honest, it's a fucking human horse hybrid anime. What honesty are you looking for, you dumb fucking stupid bitch? Yeah. What honesty? Like, these people are so fucked up. And I think they're still going. Like, they're still having insane amount of money, and they're still going to this day. PETA needs to be fucking cancelled. Attack helicopters, choppers. Attack. Holy shit. What is chat saying? When I hear PETA, I think about the movie.
Ants after him.
Sorry?
Send the ants after him.
Into the arena. Into the arena you go.
Into the arena.
Okay, the chat is saying cabbage munchers look older and are very unhealthy. I wouldn't say so, but meat gobblers, pure carnivores look a lot better. I feel like we can hear a bias in your voice, sir. I feel like the bias. When I hear PETA, I think about the movie The Ring, when the Asian lady says PETA all the time. Okay. Money is a very compelling thing, you know. That is true. That's why PETA works. Like, they receive so much money that they cannot stop this bullshit.
Arguing that if the game was honest, your favorite horse girl wouldn't get any comeback arcs. One failed event consequences. This.
Watch this. They're having this fucking, you know, like animal. They say, oh, Pokemons are animal cruelty. This is fake.
I mean, on the
pixels.
subject of Pokemon,
yeah,
Pokemon's great because it is a fucked up premise, though, isn't it? We capture animals and make them fight to the death.
But it's a fucking game.
It's fucking glorious.
It's a fucking game.
Yeah, exactly. They need to just be able to distinguish the difference between fucking a video game and reality.
Yeah, I mean, we have Counter-Strike.
When they do that, they do Pokemon Black and Blue. That just looks appealing, bro. Let's go. Fucking Pikachu going wreck some shit.
It's crazy. Like,
he's out for blood.
Why would you compare fucking pixels with real animals? So if I am playing World of Warcraft and it tells me bring me 10 hides of a boar, so I'm a fucking, you know, Geneva Convention breaking citizen, like, what the fuck are you saying? It's a video game. Like, it nobody's getting hurt. It's not fucking real. It's just pixels. You dumb
I think
stupid.
It is the rage bait, though. Like that tweet says, it's rage bait in marketing, because everyone these days likes to rage bait for engagement, and it's just like, and it works.
Yeah, you are right, sir. And it worked on me too. I got fucking angry. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Oh, you got to send them a game code. They made you angry.
Very true. I failed. God damn it! Are you a Dark Souls boss?
Send them Uma Musume.
Yes. Look at this. Do you know it? Do you know the movie It? This is me.
Oh, the Stephen King one.
My special powers are sitting and complaining. So basically, you win the boss fight if you can handle 3 hours of me yapping. There's no outlay. You just have to sit there and take it. And if you do take it, you win. That's a weird thing to say. I need to stop. If you do take it, you win. I need to stop. I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get cancelled without career, bro. That is crazy. Okay,
This time, though,
let's
they
continue.
fucked around and they found out. Because not only did this post get viewed 16.4 million
60
times,
million
not only
times,
are there
holy shit.
11,000 replies completely shitting on their entire existence, not only did this post get community noted, but it even prompted a Japanese politician to speak out on this disgusting behavior, as well as the owner of Silence, Suzuka. Guys, this was probably one of the worst things PETA could have ever done to their reputation. More and more people are looking into the fact that they're killing more animals than they're saving.
insane.
With Japanese people in particular finding out the true nature of this company rather than thinking that they actually fight for animal rights. And unlike their usual rage bait, this time there were many people that destroyed the hell out of PETA with facts and logic. Actual real arguments that showed that Uma Musume Pretty Derby did 1,000,000 times more than PETA could ever hope to achieve. It was hilarious seeing this disgusting organization get pummeled to oblivion.
Good.
So that's why I thought I had to make a video about this. So you already know the drill. Let's do this. Alright, so look, as I mentioned in the intro, PETA gained prominence, or I should say relevancy, due to its shocking and bold marketing campaigns like this
I mean,
one.
I could never eat a dog.
If dogs tasted like pork, would you eat them?
Yeah,
What's
me
the
neither.
difference?
No, I can't.
Go vegan. Showing the image
I
of a
would.
dog with a
I would rather eat people than eat dogs. Is that a crazy thing to say? Because
I call it long pig. People are long pig. brother.
Long pigs, yeah. Yeah. We have the similar DNA.
Tastes like pork, apparently.
We have similar DNA,
It's
right?
white meat, so.
Ah, okay, yeah, exactly. Nobody cares about white people, so it's fine. It's fine. Just give the jobs to the DEI and eat the white people. I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm gonna get cancelled. It's okay.
pig's head. By PETA's own standards, though, this was definitely soft. You see, one of the first instances of extremely shocking yet somewhat bold marketing campaign
PETA linking
was as
meat
far
with
back
mass
as
murder.
1991.
These
Back
guys are
then,
insane.
One of America's most infamous serial killers, Jeffrey Dahmer, was captured.
Oh, yeah.
Jeffrey was
Big
someone
boy.
who had captured 17 males and, well, got rid of their limbs. He would then place them in a fridge.
He
and
tasted
eat them
the long
later,
pig.
Because guess what?
Oh,
The guy
yeah.
was What would PETA do? Well, they published a newspaper advertisement pretty much likening meat packers to being exactly like Jeffrey Dahmer,
Jesus
someone who killed
Christ.
17 human beings. Now today, if this happened, no one would really care, but back then, people cared a lot. This caused unprecedented commotion.
Yeah, it's
It was
insane thing to
exactly what
say.
PETA wanted. From their point of view, their mission is to get animal rights messages out to as many people as possible, which is why they try to make their actions colorful and controversial. Colorful is a very interesting word. All in the hopes of grabbing as many headlines
Racist.
around the world and spreading the message of kindness to animals to thousands, sometimes millions of people. They would then gloat that this approach has proved to be amazingly successful, and you know what? To their credit, initially it was. For the first 2 decades after PETA was established, they would spread awareness over some extremely inhumane conditions that many animals faced in different areas, whether it be factories, farms, or hell, even government agencies. The outrage following these investigations would help new laws be put in place. Laws that would either help animals get treated better
Okay.
or straight up
Well, they
shut
did some
down
good.
certain labs or agencies that would
Yeah.
mistreat them. However, not all good things last forever, and at some point, PETA would lose the plot entirely. In fact, after my research, I can personally conclude that they had officially lost the plot by 2003, when they would release their newest marketing campaign, an exhibition
He's
titled
insane.
Holocaust on a Plate. And yes,
That's
it is
insane
as
thing to
horrible as
do.
it sounds. In fact, here's a sign
Oh
on the
my
side of this
God.
exhibition. On the left, you would see a Holocaust victim that went through famine, and on the right, you would
Bro.
see a cow that went through famine. I don't think it would take
The
a genius
same.
to understand that Jews back then were extremely angered by such a marketing campaign, likening the suffering of so many people in World War II to the idea of eating meat. I mean, come on. And at a certain point, this would just get old. People wouldn't take them as seriously.
Oh my
anymore.
God.
Around almost a decade later, in 2014, PETA would release a marketing campaign in which they say that dog breeders are literally the Austrian painter, releasing a poster of a dog with the infamous, well, mustache. And if you thought that wasn't bad enough, on the same year, if you went to PETA's website,
See?
got
See?
autism,
I feel like you drank too much milk in the one when you were a kid, and this is what happens.
Fucking hell.
This is what
They
happens.
told me I'd get strong bones, but I just got fucking the tism, mate. Fucking hell.
You know what? I feel like there's
All
a
that
limit.
Cow's milk and Tylenol.
When it-
Fucking hell.
there's a limit of like you sending the message and people fucking despising you. Cause like no matter how good the message is, if people fucking hate your guts, it's not gonna work. Like people will go against you just to be against you. You know what I mean? Like everybody knows what PETA is. I've never seen anything about PETA in the past 5 years besides this video. Have you? Like, have you seen
them? I've seen them. They've popped up for the same rage baiting shit that they've been doing for years.
Really? Okay.
I've seen memes, but I don't look too far into it because it's just.
How they survive? Who's giving money? It's insane. Studies. Who studies? John from the second floor.
I just want to know, like, so many people drink milk. It's something that we've been doing for a long time.
Yeah.
And some cunts just sitting there and going, I used to drink milk and now I have autism. It's like there must be a connection between the two.
Oh, God.
Like, come on, man.
I've also ate bread, and that's why my pee-pee don't work. It's all connected. It's all connected. Through the stomach.
I have bread now. I can't breed.
Yeah. That's a good one.
There's the tagline.
That's a good one.
That's the tagline.
That's a good one.
We should make fake headlines.
A link between cow's milk and autism. Now, this confused the hell out of people, and it could mean one of two things. The first possibility is them saying that cow's milk causes autism, which is extremely incorrect.
Why only cow's milk?
In any way, shape, or form proving that. And the second possibility is them
because
saying
all
that
the
only
autistic people they found
drink
had
cow's
drinking
milk,
cow's milk.
Sit here and tell you,
Smart.
It sounds really bad. Pretty much saying that there's something very wrong with autistic people, which isn't the case. They're just people. You see what I meant in the intro? Once you make shocking
we're
statements,
people.
the only way to keep people's attention is to somehow make a shocking statement more shocking every single time. But with the line between shocking and rage bait being so thin, yeah, it's no surprise by this point people thought PETA was a joke. Their stupid antics were starting to alienate vegans.
Tofu never caused pandemic.
That was their target audience. I mean, mid-pandemic in 2020, when people were wrestling with the fact that they had to be isolated for God knows how long, PETA comes out and says, oh, hey, yeah, this happened because of you meat eaters. Tofu never caused the pandemic. Dude, shut the fuck up. Now, yes,
you know, it's another thing where, like, people don't realize how much shit they kill by growing their crops like avocado and their fucking tofu and like green beans and shit. Because if you have a place where they only grow those, you know, plants and they don't switch the locations, because normally what you do in the farm, for example, you have animals feed on the grass and shit in there, right? Like you have like a huge fucking section of the like outside. And then in the same area, you move the animals, and then you have crops, let's say hay or whatever, way or whatever, how you call it in English, right? And then you move those, and the next year you put potatoes in there, right? And the next time you put animals again. So this kind of conversion, like it keeps the soil not dead, because you need, you know, microbes in there. You need like bacteria and stuff. You need ecosystem growing. So if you have only one crop, it eats the shit it wants to eat from the ground, all the nutrients, and that ground is dead. So what they do is they juice it up with all the fucking chemicals. They put, you know, all the random shit, like you know, to kill all the insects, small rodents, birds, because they can't afford to lose the plant, because they lose a lot of money to making it. So that you have fucking billions of insects and, you know, small animals dead because you want your avocados. So, and people will never understand it, but they're immediately attacking, oh, you're eating meat, you're killing animals. You kill so much more shit. Just if you take like a volume, you know, how much insects and animals you kill with your pesticides and bullshit stuff just to spraying, you know, and keeping like the birds away. Because you take away the plants from the birds will die because they need food. If you know, if there's no food in that area, animals will die. And then if you poison the animals, they're also dead. So for you to say, oh, my way of making food is pure and it's, you know, we're fucking angels and no, everybody, no. Of course not. The farmers kill so much shit. Yeah. Like, bro.
Which is used in like most fucking noodles and shit. That stuff just fucks the environment.
Yeah.
Everything fucks the environment.
Yeah.
Our planet's fucked, dude.
Yeah. Every
Like,
step you take,
honestly,
you kill. So because there's food on the floor, animals come to eat it. If you spray poison on the animals, or like, you know, put the fucking covers on the plants, animals will die because they see the food, they're coming, you know, but they can't go through the net and they will fucking die. Do you understand that? If you eat the fucking vegetable and the fucking rodent does not get that vegetable, the rodent will die. That's the ecosystem. I don't understand how people don't get it. There is nothing in this world.
People just don't understand. We are destroying this planet fucking good and proper.
Yeah. I mean,
It's one thing
in general.
humans are good at. We're good at destroying shit.
But everything, that's the point. Everything eats everything. You eat the shit on the floor, and then you die, and then the floor eats you. That's the ecosystem. But that's true, man. Is it not? That's true.
It is, but
It is
the way
true.
he said it just makes you think, in Soviet Russia,
No,
floor
yeah.
eats you.
No, but it's true, because that's how it is. That's life. Everything gets consumed, you know. For the plant to grow, plants consumes all the nutrients from the ground, and so other plants die. So some plants kill other plants. And they grow bigger, and they take, you know, they put the shade on other plants. They grow the fucking trees. They grow the leaves. So they grow above other trees, and they suck, you know, the sunlight, and they grow bigger. And then smaller plants get fucked, and smaller plants die. That's life. That's how it goes, right? And then somebody.
Circle of life.
Yeah, that's the point. Everything consumes everything. Oh, this pure. The animals are eating plants that safe. Plants are also life. There's the same fucking, you know, atoms and bacteria, whatever is going in your body. Like, fuck, I'm getting so angry. I'm getting debated.
And another code.
That's a second game. I'm losing a second game. Holy shit. Okay, let's continue, because I'm going to lose my mind.
Rage bait is definitely funny, and while I'd love to just sit here and laugh, unfortunately,
The rage
when it
bait
comes
is
to
definitely
Peter,
funny.
their
Yeah.
existence is actually
I'm
a
getting rage
problem,
bait right now.
especially if you like animals. You see, this organization is nothing more than just a group.
This one is
In
insane.
2017, two PETA
Yeah.
employees would kidnap a 9-year-old's Chihuahua. They assumed that it was a stray. That
How
needed to
do
be
you
euthanized
assume?
Because, of course,
Bruh.
they hate the idea of putting up a dog for adoption. However, state laws say that they have to hold the pet for 5 days to make sure
Okay.
there's no owner that, well, will come and claim it. They chose to ignore that rule and euthanize this poor Chihuahua within the same day.
Same
The
day.
family
That
ended
is
up suing the
insane.
organization, and PETA paid them $49,000 to
That is
settle.
insane.
But that poor girl is probably traumatized for life. But I wish that was the worst thing they'd done. In 2005, 2 years after their completely
Fucking
tone-deaf
same-day
Holocaust
shipping to the
marketing
Lord
campaign,
right
Dude,
there.
people start
bro.
noticing that the dumpsters behind the supermarket in North Carolina was filled with dead animals, specifically cats and
No
dogs.
way.
Well, it turned out it was none other than PETA. The two employees in question would be acquiring these pets by lying to veterinarians.
So they kill
saying that
them?
they're going to put them up for adoption and then just euthanize
And
them
they
in
throw it
same
away
day
in the
back
trash
their
bin.
van. The veterinarian who had given these pets to PETA thinking they would get adopted would later say they
They're
were in
fucking
good health
horrible
and were
cunts,
very
man.
adoptable, especially the kittens. It was tragic.
Fucking
and yet
hell.
PETA was able to get away with this because of a stupid law in the US that says that PETA and other shelters are allowed to kill owner-relinquished animals for virtually any reason at any time without any effort to find them homes.
My
Of
God.
course,
Fucked thing
politicians
to
don't
have.
care about
Why would that be a
actual
law?
matters like this. And finally, if you want something a bit more recent to truly show
Oh
you how
my God, look
disgusting
at this.
PETA is, then look no further. This was a study published in February 4th, 2025, examining the rate of death of animals in PETA shelters in the year of 2024. Now, PETA is established in the state of Virginia.
This
The
is
average
fucking
rate
insane.
of euthanasia for all agencies in Virginia is 10%. That means that 90% of their animals find a new home.
That
This
is
is
insane
adopted,
numbers,
with
bro.
10% being euthanized,
Yeah.
which is reasonable. Some cats or dogs they might find
70% animals are killed in PETA.
on their last legs.
What
Giving them
the
euthanasia
fuck?
is the most humane thing to do. That way they don't squirm in pain for the rest of their lives. PETA, on the other hand, euthanizes 64% of their dogs, 69% of their cats, and 67% of all animals in general that are held in their shelters. Think about this.
Why are we not burning their offices down? Like, this makes no sense.
Somehow find a new home. The majority find themselves dead. Does that seem like an organization that likes animals to you?
Holy shit.
Look at this. In 2014, they euthanized 96%
Oh
of
my
their
god.
cats. Very interesting, right? Especially seeing that the founder of PETA has already expressed the
Is
fact
it
that
more
stray cats
humane?
shouldn't exist. In other words, they should all be killed.
Yes,
I mean, this fight
people.
is so disgusting, but
I
also
swear
so
to God.
fascinating. PETA always likes to ignore the fact that humans and animals are fundamentally different, which is why we shouldn't eat them. Does that mean we should euthanize 69% of children that are currently in shelters waiting to be adopted by a family? I wonder what this failure of an organization would say. Oh wait, I actually know exactly what they would say. One look at their social media in 2025,
Oh
and the
my
only
God.
thing you'll find is rage bait. That's what they
Jesus.
still thrive on. They want views. They
That
want
granny
relevancy
looks
at any
wild.
cost, no matter how stupid they might look. in people's eyes. It is
Holy
that same
shit.
exact philosophy that made them fuck around and
That's a
find
horror movie
out
poster right
into
there.
loyal
It is, it is.
communities on the internet, and it resulted in them wiping the floor with PETA's pathetic ass.
I hope so.
This all brings us back to the game Uma Musume
Okay.
Pretty Derby.
Good
Available
shit.
both on PC and mobile.
Hell
it
yeah.
pretty much took over the world this year. In fact, if you were
Available
able
on
to catch the
PC and
Game Awards
mobile, this is a
recently,
fucking
you
ad
would
read,
have
isn't
seen
it?
Actually won Best Mobile Game. The same company behind that very successful game that's generated billions of dollars to date is also behind its extremely successful anime series. All the horse girls in the anime
Horse
and the game
girls.
are actually based off their real-life counterparts. This was only possible to do after getting direct approval from each one of their owners. But that's not all, of course. They weren't just able to make an awesome game, some great anime, and respect the medium. Horse racing has been a dying sport for years now, and they were able to revitalize the entire industry by bringing in such a huge amount of young people that are now interested in it, thanks
Okay.
to the game and anime. In fact, the developers of
Interesting.
Psy Games wouldn't just support horse racing directly by sponsoring multiple events, they would also make it a point to support retired racehorses.
Oh, that's cool.
Encouraging fans to donate
That's
to them.
good.
So they give
Ever
money.
Since Uma Musume Pretty Derby had come out in Japan and then eventually came out globally, the Retired Horse Association of Japan, who takes care of all retired racehorses, has seen a massive surge in donations.
Okay.
And look at this, they had created a fundraiser back in October to create a memorial for multiple retired horses that had passed away recently, and they were able to raise 6.3 million yen out of their 10
Memorial?
million yen goal.
Okay.
Before Uma Musume,
I don't think that building statues for dead horses is what they should focus on, instead of like giving them, you know, housing and food and making sure they, you know, live until, you know, they get old and pass away. But it's a nice gesture, I guess.
I don't think they're taking the money and building statues.
Well, that's what they say. Look, that's what they say. Look,
Instead of
you see.
memorial.
Yeah, memorial is the fucking statue. Look, you see.
I don't think that's all the. That's where.
I mean, I'm
all
sure.
The money
I
went,
can't.
though.
I can't read. You know, like in Japanese, which says "sumimase," "opai kudasai," and that's it. Like that's the only thing I understand. But it looks to me that there is a horse statue and 3 horses that passed
Well,
away.
these are the ones that died. These are like a memorial, but the other one was
So
about the donations to the retired horses.
Exactly. That the website. Yeah. So I would prefer that all money goes, you know, to supporting the still alive animals and making sure they have a wonderful rest of their time.
Awesome. Now, with all this info in mind, this is me barely scraping the surface, by the way. How much worse does this
That's
push from
crazy
PETA
that
actually
fucking
sound?
animals to
Going
doing like
after
this.
a developer and a game that has done more for horses than they could ever even conceive. I mean, what a desperate cry for attention. The replies would, of course, immediately point this out, like this one that ratioed the original post by like 5
God.
times, saying Uma Musume does more to the welfare of the horses it honors than misleading and self-serving posts like this do. Do better or be quiet. I mean, not a single one of these 11,000 replies were positive. They were just shitting on PETA's entire existence. The audacity for an organization that euthanizes 70% of its animals to talk
That
about
is true.
euthanasia is wild. Just so you know, this was a severe leg injury that Silent Suzuka experienced on the racetrack. Once that happens to a horse, they are guaranteed to die a slow and painful death. Euthanasia here was actually, unlike PETA's shelters, humane. But they've lost the plot since 2003. Reasoning with them is pointless. But people decided to quote tweet them anyway because why not? They're clowns. They deserve it. This person would say the irony is that Uma Musume itself is responsible for the increase of the Retired Horse Racing Association's donations and care for the animals.
Holy shit.
Betsy Farm, Northern Farm, and Nice Nature.
It went 70 times.
They raised over $1 million combined,
wow.
spread purely by the fans' love of the horses. Here we can see a chart of Nice Nature's birthday donation trends, and as you can see, there is a massive uptick in donations after Uma Musume Pretty Derby had come out. I mean, it would go from 1,700,000 yen to 35 million after the game had come out. That's a multiplication of almost 35 times, and it kept rising higher.
Holy
and higher,
shit.
reaching 74 million in 2024.
So just because of the
let's make a
game.
disgusting drawing instead, criticizing the game instead of helping.
Now, if you want to talk about influence, that's how you do it, bro. Like, imagine being a company about protecting animals, okay? And then everybody fucking hates you and hope you disband. And then there's a phone game about horse girls. And they do it 50 times better than the company supposedly to protecting the animals. Like, that's a fucking wild times, bro. When a mobile game outperforms this billion-dollar company that's supposedly to fight for animal rights, how are they still not... Dude, it has to be against the laws to... There's, like, it blows my mind. How can you just kill 70% of your animals in your shelters on the same
I've
fucking
seen
day?
certain... Because every different states in America... See, I don't know too much about this, but they all have their different laws and shit. There's
Okay.
a lot of just... There aren't that many no-kill shelters. So
Okay.
most of the shelters you see are just... They're like, well, yeah, we have to kill them. We don't have the funding to take care of them, that sort of stuff. And since PETA, like they said, is based in one of those states, then they gives them full control, being
Right.
within the realm of the law, to be like, well, we can't house these, we have to kill them. And then they're like, we're going to go out and get more. And then, oh no, we can't house them, we have to kill them.
Right.
So, but yeah,
That's
I don't know
fucked
how
up.
they're still functioning. Like, how are they getting funding? Like
Exactly.
you said, who's giving these
paying?
people
Yeah.
money?
No, not normal people. You have to be insane. Some kind of billionaire that washing the taxes or something like that. It has to be
It's,
like
it's
that.
probably they got a bunch of people like 20 years ago to subscribe to giving them money, and people just never canceled those subscriptions.
Okay.
And then they don't go on Twitter and shit, so they're just like, oh yeah, I donate to PETA, knowing nothing about them.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Old racist grandma's giving off half of her social security to PETA.
Okay, what's this?
Yeah, just how much Japanese people in general, including the voice actress of Silent Suzuka herself,
Voice
hold
actor of the
respect
video
for
game.
these horses.
Okay.
In an interview, she was literally crying over Silent Suzuka's memory, wondering if she could properly convey the spirit of this legendary horse. Do PETA employees cry when they euthanize 70% of their animals for no reason?
They feel
That's
nothing.
a rhetorical question. And then, of course, comes the very embarrassing community note that came in different languages. This is the Japanese one. It would say, "This is hate speech." Might be a bit of a rough translation. Anyway, although the game Uma Musume Pretty Derby is in no way opposed to PETA's philosophy of establishing and defending animal rights, this post provokes those involved with the game. Reference about PETA. So that link is meant to show you that PETA's philosophy is to stand against anyone opposed to animal
Okay.
rights. Cool. Then it goes on to say, this post violates the guidelines of Uma Musume Pretty Derby by denigrating the animal
Okay.
rights of others, making it an antisocial post that
Lawsuit.
does not follow the rules, like guidelines for derivative works of Uma Musume Pretty Derby. So here we get linked to the website of Uma Musume, outlining their terms of service for fan works. In a nutshell, you can create fan art, you can create fan merch, you can do all those things, but they cannot be political, they cannot be sexual,
I should have
and
translated
they sure
this.
as hell cannot be gory or disturbing. That's exactly what PETA
No
has
gore or
done.
disturbing,
And finally,
okay.
the community note would say, provocative posts intended to attract attention also have an aspect of spam and therefore violate X's terms of service.
Get
This also
served.
would be echoed by the community note in English saying Cygames guidelines strictly prohibit violent or grotesque depictions of Uma Musume characters to respect the real horses. Using the IP for political advocacy or commercial gain is a direct violation of their derivative
Hell
work
yeah.
guidelines. So seeing this, Twitter was overjoyed, begging Cygames to
Good.
sue ever-living
Lawsuit,
shit.
please.
A lawsuit. There's approximately
Please.
5 different violations of Uma Musume community guidelines and actual grounds for a hefty lawsuit. I think it was safe to say at this point that no one was siding with PETA. But we're not just talking about the English-speaking audience here. This travesty had reached Japan, and the damage to their image there became catastrophic. A Japanese politician by the name of Kurishita Zenko, who used to be a part of the Japanese Metropolitan Assembly, would catch
we involve the politics.
And he would have something to say. It would be in Japanese, so here's the translation. He'd say, PETA, the world's largest animal rights organization, has suddenly made the following post using illustrations from Uma Musume, sparking controversy. It already has a community note attached, stating it violates content guidelines, but we must recognize that just because it's a massive international organization doesn't necessarily mean it's fair, in reference to following the rules. He'd then reply to his own post, continuing, saying, PETA's incoherent accusations against Nintendo are still fresh in our memory. It almost feels like they're targeting Japanese content. Surely there are other things they should be doing to protect animals. He would continue further.
Oh, no.
Hell
yeah, brother. They found
earlier,
it.
Saying,
Bro,
thank you for the information. I couldn't believe my eyes. Not many people in Japan know what kind of organization PETA is, so we should take this opportunity to spread the word.
I love it.
Damage this did. Look, this philosophy of bad publicity is always good publicity.
I love this.
No. Japan was under the impression that PETA actually stood for animal rights. Now they're finding out what kind of organization they truly are. In other words, they fucked around and they found out. But the finding out part wasn't over just yet.
Oh, there's more.
That's because out of nowhere, the owner of the late Silent Suzuka would say, in a quote,
"Go to hell, you shit organization.
Go to hell, you shitty organization." This would get 3 million views, 75,000 likes. I mean, straight up full support for this guy. And he's totally right. Someone would reply to the owner's post saying, I remember Suzuka's fracture being a comminuted fracture where the broken bones didn't protrude out. Not an open fracture like in that organization's picture where the bone is visible from the outside. But was I wrong? The owner would say, that's right. In other words,
so they just made up.
Blind. That's not how the fracture looked. Man. Am I surprised? No. Someone else would reply with, is this the group that was saying about Mario Kart's cow putting a nose ring on it as a symbol of livestock? This was in reference to what the politician had said earlier, that they had tried to go after Nintendo for this Mario Kart character. Like, how ridiculous is this? Their marketing campaign said, let cow race free, remove her nose ring.
It's a pixels.
It
is pixels. It's not real, bro. Can't believe. I'm getting angry again.
Called PETA a shitty organization and said resentful voices from all over the world against that shit organization group are intense. Seriously, what the hell did they do to get hated this much? Lol. Well, the Japanese people are slowly finding out, aren't they? In fact, my favorite tweet in all this, okay, was this guy going back to that dog AI-generated image of a fish being turned into sushi, quote tweeting it, and saying, it's honestly hilarious how the obese fast food nation that's all about burgers is nitpicking Japanese sushi.
Holy
PETA wasn't just ruining their reputation worldwide.
Damn.
The American reputation worldwide. Not that it was very good to begin with, but still, it's not like they need more negative shit. Overall, this whole thing was an absolute mess.
How much we have? Okay, we stand. That's crazy, bro.
Terrible. Now everyone is starting to get aware of this. This was one of the worst decisions the social media team of PETA could have taken. And now people are simply begging Cygames to sue the ever-living shit out of them.
I mean, it's...
I usually try to stay
I hope they
videos,
get cooked, bro. They have to be punished.
Okay, I truly want
it's
to see
insane.
that. That would be so cool. Anyway, thank you so much for watching until the end. If you're interested in the entire history,
you know, like, this is one of the things where I feel like they're protected because they're such a big company. Even if, like, they lose 90% of their funding, they will still stay alive. You know, like, they are so big and, like, self-sufficient. I don't believe that they're gonna spend anything. Like, if I go and, let's say, PETA revenue 2025. Is that even going to... Look, this is insane. Current projection of PETA's revenue is 17 million. Per employee, PETA assessment to generate 160... So every employee earns 165... Okay, it's not just for employees, it's for animals. Quote unquote. Maybe for some animals too. But this is... Bro. 17 million. Okay, I wonder how much they did previously. wonder how much they did
They're a
previously.
non-profit as well, which
Ah.
probably helps them when it comes to fucking certain legalities.
So they have 100 employees. For what? What do you do? How many of you post this bullshit posters? That's crazy. Anyways, I feel upset. I don't like I did not like PETA before, but now I like them even less. I hope they suffer. I hope they have a terrible year. But yeah, that was PETA video. All right, I think if you have nothing else to say, I think we're gonna call it a day then.
Yeah, I think we covered it all. I had a lot of fun.
4.5 hours. I mean, for the next stream, we can do gaming because the guys want to play Warframe 2. We can do like a community Warframe and just help you get some stuff, play together with the team, you know, explore the game. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rinos. Warframe has been forgotten. I know, brother. We got hooked into the videos. I do apologize. But next time, for sure, we're doing Warframe first, okay? We're doing Warframe first for the community, by the community. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna involve Grave into enjoying Warframe 2. You said you played a little bit, right?
Yeah, so I jumped on with a friend and then his friend, and the dude was ridiculously high level. So it was pretty much me running through the levels, trying to get a shot off on a dude that was just wiping the floor with everybody.
So that's why we need like controlled environment so that you could actually enjoy the game too and don't feel rushed, which I fully understand. So I would even like take some of like undeveloped frames and just we can play, you know, with shitty weapons together. I believe I will destroy everything if I'm allowed to.
Sounds good.
We will have to babysit. We will have to babysit Grave and play. You have to play with your shitty frame. We have to play with the shitty frames.
I get headshots sometimes.
Yeah. We let you in for 5 minutes to enjoy and then we go in. Okay, you go in as a scout, and then all the baboons to get released, and we just destroy everything. I think that's fair. And there's also like defense missions where they're like insane hordes, you know, like amounts of enemies, so you can just have your corner and just demolish them by yourself in your slow pace. So I'm sure.
Yeah, I did 1 or 2 of those.
Yeah, I'm sure we can make it. We can make it happen. But anyways, guys, thank you very much for being here. I hope it was not boring. I really loved your input and comments. And for sure, we're going to do some more of this content. I really enjoy talking shit with Grave, you know, just relaxing. Because sometimes just gaming gets stale, you know what I mean? Also for the people to, you know, always... Because I change games quite a lot. So it's kind of sucks for people who will just like one game and they, you know, come to watch one game. So I do hope you like this. And we will try to make some additional projects, something else like a skit or, you know, I will try. So yeah. Do you want to give your goodbye speech?
Well, thanks for having me, but I'll definitely be back.
There you go.
Play some Warframe. I'll probably just sit there and talk shit as I do.
Very good.
Everybody
loves Graves. Grave is a good guy. I don't know if I have a link to drop your... you didn't have the videos yet, right?
No, I haven't put anything up yet.
Okay.
I'll get there.
Anyways, don't forget to have a look at my YouTube. I know I post some videos, you know, some essays, some reviews, reactions. So have a look at my channel. It's linked, you know, in the description, and I have like additional channels connected to that one. So feel free to have a look. Subscribe, leave a like, and yeah,
and comment below.
Very important. Very important. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Yeah. Have a good one, guys. Bye.
See you guys.
Bye bye.